in the California territory. Edmund, on the other hand, you earn this. So while they walk with pride and dignity, you stride with pride.
I guess I should probably ask for the benefit of everybody around. Am I using my former title of the Count while I'm here, or am I back to being a nobody Edmund Dantes?
That is up to you. Sorry.
I like this idea.
Nice.
Alright.
Alright, we're going. Everyone stop saying slurs.
God damn it! You ruined my entire bit!
I was just getting to the good part about the rutabaga.
I love you, baby. I love you.
But,
I love you.
but yes, and yeah, you have control. If you want, I can just.
Well, I'm still just striding on through because I know where I'm getting. However, I am going to note the lady to see if I could steal something from her later, perhaps when shit hits the fan, or when I switch personas.
Yeah. But, and I will say, as you pass through the cars, you do have to briefly go outside, but it's not like it's cold, but you know, it's not like one of those where you step outside and all of a sudden you're like, it's more like it's kind of like, what's the best way to describe it? If you ever like had to like go between buildings during the winter, where like, you know, you have to go from like one building across to another because they're separated, it's kind of like that feeling where you quickly go outside, it's cold, and then you're quickly back inside.
Also, this is a train. Like you have to go outside to get to the other cars. That's just common sense.
And I will say this, as you guys are walking through this car, it does in that trip. If you've ever been on a high-moving train, it's doing that thing where it's like the car sways ever so slightly. It's actually very soothing in a weird way, like being like you're a small child being cradled by your mother. But not gonna point. So as y'all kind of go through the dining car, the table settings have been removed for the most part. It's clearly whoever is that lady who's eating is clearly like it's clearly just, you know, a special case.
Yeah,
but,
she probably made them do it.
Yeah. But, and I guess since Diego's leading the charge, the bar is a very different beast of a car. There's little chairs and couches. This area here is a whole-ass bar with bar top, stools, two bartenders polishing glasses, pouring drinks. There's a wall of liquor behind them. There's you got a few patrons in here.
Are they rich people?
Yeah, they are. They look well-to-do people, but they're like, you know, one's got a pipe, the other one is like reading, sitting on a couch with a small glass, a wine glass next to him, reading what appears to be like some book of poetry, or it's just, you know, kind of sitting there doing one of those like. And I don't think because smoking in this time and age is expected. There is sort of like that weird thin wisp of a high smoke cloud in the car. And instead of like, you know, hung lanterns like you all are used to in America, where their luxury trains just have hung lanterns that are lit, these are actually like mounted into the roof of the car. And they have like little crystal chandeliers dangling from them. And it's all very like austere and European.
How do the Europeans have better built train cars than we do? We're Americans, damn it. Well, you're Americans. I'm from Mexico.
Technically American
And I
then.
will. Yeah.
Trust me, if there's anything that Holga I want to do is find any way.
Groceries
they
are
can
ready.
save it.
Sorry, Rochelle distracted me. What'd you say again?
Back, bud.
Trust me, if there's anything that Holga wants to do is find any way they can to save the boss.
Okay. It's like... You are absolutely right.
Oh my goodness.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, so all these people are well off too.
Yeah, and in fact, just for the sake of flavor and hilarity, there is what would be called a 10-point buck head mounted on the wall above the bar.
Good lord.
Yep.
Johnson nods
That obvious-
appreciatively.
I mean, that obviously came from our country. I don't know if those kinds of animals are out here in the Swiss Alps. Maybe they are. I don't actually know.
As the yeah. Oh, I forgot about. But I will say this: as you as the one of you enter, one of the closest bartender, he looks up and goes, "Ah, I see our friends from the American car have finally entered the bar. How might I be of service to you this evening?"
Maybe it's just you and the voice you put on, but that did not sound French.
You started in German.
Oh, he's German.
It's Europe. It's like the United States, where it's like you just hop into a country like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, I remember when I went from the channels from London to Paris, like instantaneous. But yeah, to properly answer that question, Zach, does Diego de la Vega have a drink of choice? I don't actually know.
You do not.
Okay. Okay.
I guess time he'll go, you know, I think I was gonna ask for whiskey, but weren't you? I might as well try to cut the surprise.
Very well.
I will do this. I will do the same. I will have what the big man is having.
Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Get me one.
I
Get me one too.
I was gonna jokingly ask for a tequila, but they probably don't even know what tequila is at this time.
And what about you, The bartender looks at you, Edmund. My... friend.
Basically in German, I basically asked for the equivalent to a German lager. I asked for it in German.
Oh, alright. He reaches down into the bar and he pulls out 3 very austere-looking glasses. And he pulls out this rather ornate look, this beautiful-looking bottle of scotch. The kind that when you pull out the stopper, it makes a noise.
Diego makes note of that so we can steal it later.
And he pours 3 perfect glasses of the scotch. We're talking like a fine amber color. Like beautiful, beautiful color. Smells like caramel, probably tastes like it too. A nice burn. And for you, Edmund, he reaches under the you hear the as he pulls out a clay stein, he goes, 3 surprises, 1 lager. And I'm going to presume this is going on the fat man in the rear's car. Yeah.
Of course it is.
Yes.
Good. Don't tell him each glass costs $50.
Oh, now that you say that, leave the bottle.
All right, your funeral, my friend.
No. It's like, it's the United States. They're the ones paying for it.
Some poor farmer in the middle of bumfuck nowhere. Honey, why'd my taxes go up $20?
$20. Dear God, he'll never survive.
Yeah, this is 1877. Yeah.
Yeah, like that's a death sentence for them at this time.
Good job, Diego.
Yeah.
Hope the hangover was worth it.
Diego caused the Great Depression.
Yep. Single-handedly, too.
He brought it in 50 years sooner.
Well, I mean, I was gonna steal the bottle anyway. This was just an easier way of doing it.
Fool, there's a paper trail.
I'm checking my map.
No worries.
Nice and slow. As you all are drinking,
I think it might be about time to replace this chair. There's a spring poking out of it. It's not bad, but noticeable.
as you all are drinking, having a nice time, Diego liberally pouring your second glasses. Suddenly, from the door, a coachman comes bursting in. A coachman comes bursting through the door. And you see him kind of look around. He's wearing the train uniform and a jaunty bowler cap. That appears not to be part of his uniform, but a style, but a choice.
As was the style at the time.
Indeed.
What is it? Is that from? I know that's. I think that I've heard that line. I think it was. There's a line in Grand Budapest Hotel where somebody says something like, "As it was the style of the time," and it's something like so weird.
That wasn't Abe Simpson. As was the style of the time.
There are only two moments I ever remember from Grand Budapest Hotel. It was like, one was, this fucking faggot! And the other one was, nobody move, you're all under arrest.
My favorite part about that follow to that line is when that guy goes, he's a sick old man who preys on old ladies, he probably fucks them too. Well, what am I? What am I? Am I gay or I sleep with old ladies? You're bisexual. He comes in and he looks around. And he looks and he sees the four of you, kind of casually lounging. And he kind of stumbles his way through. He comes over and he goes, "Excuse me, gentlemen. Sorry to bother you this late in the evening." And just to...
Oh no.
Yeah.
We were just talking about Andy Serkis.
Indeed. Oh, there's gonna be a lot of people in this that make no fucking sense. But because
Wait, to be fair, I would watch a movie with Andy Serkis in this kind of setting.
because when I had to Google Victorian movie set in the Victorian era, I had a limited choice.
Hey, work with what you got, man. And you got Andy Serkis, so it's topical.
When he goes, "Sorry to bother a lot of you, but you all seem like capable people."
What's the matter?
You see him kind of like, "Well, on top of one of my other coachmen missing, there's been he leans in close. incident in one of the cars.
Incident is a rather vague term, my good gentleman. Care to elaborate further? And in order to entice him to elaborate further, I will reach behind the bar, grab another glass, and pour him a drink to calm his nerves and loosen him up a little bit.
He looks towards the two. You will actually have to roll. We have our first roll of the game. Holy shit!
Yay! What am I rolling?
Let's see. That would be. You have to persuade.
Persuade. Good thing this is all in alphabetical order. Oh, and I'm really good at persuading. Let's see. Zorro are black and white movies, so I will use my black and white dice.
Hey.
Okay, my persuade is 60, and I rolled a 43.
That is a success. So he looks at the two bartenders, and then he very surreptitiously takes the glass, pours himself a drink, and he chugs it. He goes, "Oh, thank you. I need to calm my nerves." Oh, good stuff. We found during dinner service, one of our clientele didn't show up. Show up for lunch or breakfast even. So we needed to send someone in to check on him, and he leans in closer. Keep this on the down, gentlemen. We think one of our guests has been murdered.
Murdered, you say? I say that quietly. Just like, murdered, you say?
No offense, but do any of us look like detectives?
He goes. He looks at the lot of you and he goes, "Look, we're on a fancy train full of fancy assholes. You four seem like the only people here who might be qualified for the job." He goes, "I don't get you. Look, I've been doing this thing my whole life, and a lot of these other people, I'm not exactly going to walk up to them and ask them, by the way, can you help me investigate a murder?"
Fair enough.
I know someone who is a master detective, as it were. Hanging around with him, I've picked up a few things. Coyfully not trying to admit that I'm also Zorro.
So, if you're recruiting us for this investigation, why don't you begin telling us who is the one that was murdered?
He goes, well, it was one of the he goes, he takes another sip of his drink. He pours himself another drink and he goes, it was Mr. Barnaby. Ben Barnaby.
Barnaby Jones.
Ben Barnaby.
Yeah. And he goes,
Similar to a couple of people.
yeah. He goes, his name was Ben Barnaby. He was a solicitor in Whitechapel. Apparently he was on holiday. His firm, apparently workaholic, his firm put him on vacation before he had another mental breakdown.
Interesting. Might I ask, what leads you to believe that this was murder?
Most people can't rotate their head 360 degrees around.
360 degrees puts it right back to where you were, it was before. How do you know it was rotated?
I think the spine being misplaced would be a pretty good indicator there, Diego.
Yeah, he goes, yeah. Well, that and also, he had these black hand marks on his throat. Like one hit, and then he had one on his forehead, like somebody had twisted his fucking head like a corkscrew.
I don't say anything out loud, but to my knowledge, the only person I know of on this train who has the strength to do something like that is John Henry. But John Henry has been with us this whole time, so he couldn't have done it. So just in our time being on this train, yeah. So in our time on this train, have we seen anybody among these rich, dainty assholes that looks like they have the physical strength to do that? Even just one of their helpers?
No.
Just so yeah, that is strange. Like the only person here who could have done that, and he's been with us this whole time, so he couldn't have done it.
Well, actually, for those, if you're proposing this question, everybody.
No, I don't say that. I don't say that out loud. That's just what I'm thinking.
Okay, well, if you.
I do when I
if you
click
say
like
that
the
out-
dice, though.
Yeah. If you do bring that up out loud, it would actually, if you want to recall, like, recall who this could have been, you know, that would be a intelligence idea. So it's basically int.
All right. So I guess to propose this out loud, just like it would take a great amount of physical strength to do something like that. Certainly more than any of the regular clientele of this train are capable of possessing. Who might? Any idea who on this train might be capable of such a thing? Did any of you see anyone?
I'm sorry.
Alright.
I'm sorry. You literally just said what to roll, and I totally spaced it. What was it?
Int.
Just int. Okay.
Int.
Sorry.
Yeah, just int.
Okay,
Idea.
int. Where is my idea? I know it's at the top somewhere.
Think you're smarter than me, Edmund?
Yes, he does.
Just because I live in the woods?
Okay.
Crap in the woods, huh? You think you're smarter than me because of that? You know how many scalps I've taken, son? You know what my nickname is? Liver Eater!
Alright.
Nice. Oh, buddy. No, it's okay. I'm not gonna eat your liver. It's okay.
Oh.
You really got him on that one.
Yeah. Hey.
Yeah.
Hey.
There is something, I will say this, I know kids are said to be elastic, but I know there is something like about the elasticity of the mood of a child, where it's suddenly crying one minute, and then all of a sudden, look at the thing, and all of a sudden,
Yeah.
I have seen things.
you do actually recall, there is an older gentleman guest, there's actually a number of older guests, or gentleman guests that are kind of big in stature. One of which is an older gentleman, gray hair, barrel-chested. Maybe he could be strong enough to do such a thing. There's also another, much more like kind of built like a boxer, like kind of rough and tumble, lithe, well-built man. Also, and then there's the other kind of male guests are more refined, thin, gangly types.
So unless one of them is a werewolf, they couldn't have pulled this off. But yeah, those two that you mentioned, like, are they also guests on this train, or do they work for somebody? Do they? Okay.
They are guests on the train.
But they're not here, and it's getting late, so some of them are probably already sleeping.
Well, maybe.
I feel like we're all kind of
But
thinking about the
also-
same people. Oh, I'm sorry.
No, I was gonna say, I will say this, because this is a murder mystery. I'm just gonna quick little metagame here. You can just assume they're still it's a murder mystery.
Okay.
Okay. I mean, we're gonna have to end up killing everybody on this train anyway because they all did it.
I'm sorry?
So. I mean,
First in a row when you need them.
Exactly.
Okay.
I don't
Kenneth Branagh's off Kenneth Branagh's off making Frankenstein right now.
Oh, he's making Frankenstein?
Branagh.
Kenneth Branagh made Frankenstein.
Oh.
I actually really like that. I actually really like that version. They got Robert De Niro to play the monster. Bit of a weird casting, but he pulls it off.
Alright.
I don't need Kenneth Branagh. I need a short aging Dutchman, Belgian man.
All right. But he's not here, so I guess the task of investigating this murder falls to us.
Fun little metagame fact. Originally, I was going to have Poirot show up in game, and in the first draft of this game, he was going to be the first person found dead.
Oh,
never forgive me for that.
Personal, instantly. No.
Dude, if he had been the first one dead, I would have been so motivated to try to kill her. How dare you kill a very kind man? Okay. So this Monsieur Barnaby is dead. His neck has been twisted all the way around, and we have a handful of potential assailants.
Is the body still where you found it?
He nods. He goes, yes, it was. Yes, of course.
Any of your people?
Move the damn thing.
Any of your people been stomping around in there?
No. He goes, I found, the poor coachman who opened the door, he secluded himself in his private quarters. He hasn't stopped crying since.
He hasn't seen a dead body before, has he?
Not most of us have, mate. He goes. He takes.
Sorry. Our line of work get a little jaded.
It's totally fine. Totally fine. I used to be in Her Majesty's Royal Army. When I was knee-high when I was a little man.
Give it a little salute with my glass, kind of like a comrade's thing.
Thank you. Yeah. But he goes, messy affair war. We left the body where we found him, so if you want to take a look, be our guest.
Yes, please lead the way so we know so we know which car is Monsieur's.
All right.
All right. And yeah, I make sure to stay behind him when he leads, so that I can see what he does.
What time is it?
Just after midnight.
Okay, so assuming, and he said the body was still warm.
Yes.
Okay, so assuming that he was killed just recently, it's probably okay. Got it.
Alright, so you actually go through a couple of cars and you end up in the front of the train.
Oh wow.
Oh wow, that was fast.
I'm not supposed to sit at the front of the train.
Again, if I made this map scientifically accurate,
it
would be here. Oh!
Yeah.
Yeah, getting to my campaign is going to be interesting because in researching it, a lot of ships, including ones in video games, have really tight corridors. So yeah, fighting in those is going to be weird.
For the record, by the way, since you mentioned the war, Diego, my people fight. I fought your people, by the way, just so you know. Jeremiah's down to fought the Mexican War, just so you know. No hard feelings.
None taken. I'm actually originally from the territory of California.
Oh, America.
Right? Technically,
I know.
Yes. Born in the territory of California, raised in Mexico, and I'm not ashamed to admit I kind of like it there better.
As he files, and he gets to the very front. And he goes, and the door is still, the door is closed. And you actually see him pull out a set of keys. And he goes, that's so, and he pulls it and unlocks the door.
You own one of those keys?
Well, chuck with me and he goes, me, yeah. Besides besides one of the other coachmen, but he called in sick. So fortunately, he pulls up. He goes, "Oh, with the keys," and he opens up his vest pocket, puts them back in.
So Andy Serkis is the only one who has the keys to this place. Actually, really quick before we go in, who are these two NPCs?
They are other coachmen.
Okay, so they're not guests.
Yeah, they're not guests. They work for.
Okay.
He'll open the door.
Then we get on the floor.
What was the gentleman's name again?
The murder victim?
No, the gentleman we're following.
Alistair.
Yeah.
What's
Alistair
your
Crowley.
answer? I have another pertinent question.
Yes.
You have the key to the entrance to the door,
Indeed.
and you said that you were with the coachman when you first entered the room, correct?
Correct.
Was the door locked for the coach that required the coachman to access to gain entry?
He goes, yeah, strangest damn thing. Locked from the inside.
As we enter the room, is the window open?
The window is closed. And describe the scene. There, slumped against the wall, is Mr. Barnaby.
Jason Isaacs. Familiar with
Jason
me.
Isaacs, no.
Yes.
Oh, that's Jason Isaacs?
Yes. I love this
Okay.
still image. It's for Peter Pan. But he is like, his head is rotating and his neck is like swollen and bloated. And you see him like, and his, and you can see the black handprint on his head and neck. The room is in a sort of quiet disarray.
How big is the handprint? Is it like my hand, or is it like John Henry's hand?
It starts here, and the fingertip ends roughly next to his ear.
Okay, so that's bigger than John Henry's hand.
Well, but also, I'll give it. You notice that actually.
I mean, if it's that big, I was just going to say, like, was there a wild gorilla on the loose?
That's terrifying.
But I guess that would actually be a. Deputy.
Well, when you were done describing the scene, I was going to ask if I could roll spot hidden, but I'll wait.
Yeah. So there's a quiet disarray to everything, and it clearly was like. To say there was a struggle would be an understatement, because clearly there wasn't a struggle. It was quick, down, and dirty.
Yeah, if someone who had the physical strength to do this, like, they literally, it looks like they just walked in, went, and then just walked out. But yeah, can I roll spot hidden on the room to see if I see if any details pop out to me? Like maybe the window is very quickly closed, or like maybe the killer left something out. Maybe there's a footprints, and maybe from like the size of the foot we can tell what kind of big motherfucker we're looking for.
I would like to roll tracking.
Alright.
I would also like to roll spot hidden along with Diego.
So if you whatever you roll, just like say what you're rolling, like number and what you're rolling, and then let me know. Just like you can say if it's
Yeah. The 40 is what it says. The 38 is what I rolled.
Oh my goodness. So, I was wondering why my first roll was so good.
Why?
Clone Force 99.
oh
Okay, so how do you manage this? 90% of the time you would roll a D100, that would be perfect, that'd be wonderful. The one time it's not.
Again, it's like the game was like, oh, we're playing Cthulhu, right? I have to.
the dice suddenly go.
Alright.
Shit! We gotta like think inverted.
And my character's built for this, and I roll that.
It's fine. Okay.
Oh!
And I'm not rolling anything because John Henry ain't the investigative type. He's the muscle.
I mean, when we eventually find this person, I think John Henry might be literally the only one who could take him down.
But
I mean, I have a sword and a whip. What am I gonna do?
Stab and whip him.
I suppose.
it's fair.
That's
I
fine.
guess,
I'm only stupid rich. What am I gonna do, right?
Hey, I'm actually curious. Who's a better sword fighter, me or Edmund Dantes?
Probably
That is-
Zoro.
Yeah.
Probably Zorro, but Edmund Dantes is a Vitruvian man, so
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So for those of you who rolled spot hidden,
Mm-hmm.
as you kind of look around, you notice that like everything here is, like I said, it's that quiet disarray. Where clearly like there was no real struggle, but yet you can see like where clearly he grabbed, like when he was after he died, he went like in the throes of his panic, he went to grab something, and so he kind of pulled stuff around him. But and so Diego, as you're looking around, you're kind of like you look and you kind of look around and you notice his pocket is turned inside out.
Someone took something from him. Another question, but I'll wait until you finish describing the room.
And Jeremiah, as you're kind of you're trying to see if you can track, you're kind of there's nothing really to track.
Mm.
And as you're kind of looking around, you look at the window, you look outside, you see the landscape going by. And that's when Edmund, as you're kind of following everybody's gaze around the room, processing it.
Am I getting old?
We're all getting old.
And that's when Edmund, you look at the body and you look at the handprint, and you notice that it starts with a normal human-sized palm, but the fingers are long and thin, almost dagger and needle-like, like claws. And as you're kind of processing in your head what that handprint could look like, you see in a flash of light when outside where there's a little bit of flash in the change of scenery. That's when you see on the exterior window pane of the double hung window, you see that same handprint, but inverted, as if it came down, touched the window from outside.
I knew it! We're dealing with Spider-Man!
So it's possible. I mean, wait, do you point that out?
So John, Zach, just to make sure I understood what you said here. The same handprint from the dude's neck, I see on the window outside, inverted as if it crawled down and placed its hand on the window.
Yes.
All right. I look to my Patriots. I'm like, well, I think I've solved the mystery of the closed room murder. And as I point out the window to the handprint, it came in from outside.
Oh.
So are they back out there now? Did we crawl back through?
More than likely.
Not that I
At the
speak
base of-
from... Go ahead.
At the base of the window, underneath the window, is there of dirt, debris, mud, anything like that?
There is not. However, when you look at the very bottom of the window, you can see, like, here's the windowsill, right? You can see very fine scratches, as if something reached down in, scored the wood, and then basically, based putting this together, you figure whatever this was reached down, grabbed the window, stuck its fingers up underneath the bottom of the window, and pulled it up from the outside.
So whatever it is not a ghost because it can't go through the wall. It had to open the window to get in here and do that.
May I roll natural world on the handprint?
Yes.
Yeah, we're playing regular D&D dice. You gotta roll low if you want to make me look bad. Ah, it worked. 13 out of 40.
Nice.
But yeah, to that I'm just gonna say, not that I speak from personal experience or anything, but these trains, I know it doesn't seem like it because we're on the inside, but they go faster than you think. If who or whatever this is on the outside of the train, they're getting wind and dust and all kinds of things blown into their face. I know it must look cool in like the stories and the serials to fight on top of a moving train, but the dust, it's like being hit in the face with the glitter cannon.
I mean, they could be wearing goggles.
I did. That is a good point. I did not think of that. You watch as Diego de Villa turns away, just notes, get goggles.
Okay.
because I'm totally not Zoro. I'm totally not taking notes for the next time I do this.
To that end, Jeremiah, it looks humanoid. It looks human enough, but it's the claws that baffle me. Like, you basically looking at the hand itself, it's like that is a normal person hand, but the fact that the fingers are like twice as long is the strange thing.
Closest thing this looks like is to a man's, but not with those fingers. Some of those fingers, way too long. Just like on the neck.
Okay, this is getting dangerous. I'm not gonna sit on this chair.
Don't want to have a surprise spring suddenly. Whoop.
Hey, Doc.
Yeah.
I got a spring in my ass.
But yeah, so just one thing I wanted to get to, but I was described by the hand. You said one of his pockets was rifled through. Can I like rifle through this guy's things and see if anything looks out of place, or like if there's something this guy should have but he doesn't, like say a pocket watch, for instance, or maybe a lighter or a wallet? I don't know what counts as a wallet in a time like this.
Sure. We will call that a... What would that...
If I remember correctly, you mentioned that he has an upturned pocket, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I'm investigating. I want to see like what he has on him to make it to see if anything is missing.
Roll spot hidden again, John.
Okay. Let's see. Spot hidden is 40.
Dumplings for lunch, by the way.
That is a 4. I'm not kidding.
You go into...
I rolled the 0 and the 4.
Yeah. You go into beef mode. And you start, and I'll say, to describe this for everybody else, you suddenly watch as Diego suddenly starts getting very methodical. Like, you watch as he's like opens up belongings, and he starts very subtly and very quietly going through them. And when he puts them back exactly how he found them. It's very, like, you're watching this, it's very strange. Like, there's a method, like, there's a madness to this method. And after you go through all this belongings, you find long johns, trousers, a couple of hats. You basically find all the stuff a man would be traveling across Europe with, except for one thing. Even stranger, you find his little pocketbook with his money in it. Every dollar,
money.
the dollars have not been, like, you can clearly tell in your experience of pickpocketing people that
or just stealing straight from them at blade point.
Right. That the money has not been moved since it was placed in that, based on the creases and everything. But you find one thing is missing.
Mm-hmm.
His passport.
So I guess with that, I'll say to the group, just like, whoever did this, they didn't do it for money. They didn't take anything valuable from him, except for his passport, which he would need to get into France after this train is stopped. If you were to ask me, this is just a guess. It's not like I have personal experience or anything. I'd say this bears the mark of a killing for revenge.
But then what
Trophy, probably. Proof of death. Perhaps somebody wanted this man dead and hired a third party to do it for him and asked to take the passport as proof of death. Is Andy Serkis still with us?
Yeah, he's just kind of staying outside, letting those of you who are in the room investigating let you do your thing. He's just kind of hanging back.
I forget. Did he give us his name?
Yes.
Could you remind me?
Alistair.
I'm sorry.
Alistair.
Yeah. It's like Mr. Alistair. Did Mr. Barnaby have any friends or acquaintances on this train? Anyone he was traveling with, or anyone who just may have known him or gotten to know him, perhaps in Germany?
Well, if you ask me, Mr. Barnaby seemed like the kind of man who was married to his career.
And what was his career? Do you know?
A solicitor in Whitechapel.
Solicitor in Whitechapel. You wouldn't happen to know what he sold, do you?
Well, okay, I'm using solicitor in the sense of the European.
Okay.
He's a lawyer.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, he, as far as I'm concerned, he handled estates, did insurance policies, estate management. He really seemed to like his job. I mean, he talked about it often. I saw him in the bar car talking to a few of the patrons about it. I think he was trying to sell them something. You know? Even on vacation, he's trying to, upsell.
So,
Gotta admire the hustle.
I will admit, I do admire the hustle. However, I turn to the group. That leaves several possibilities. If this man handled estates, he probably did work on someone's estate that someone else was not particularly proud of. He may have screwed someone over, or maybe he just liked to talk too much. Plenty of believable reasons to want to have this man killed for revenge. However, in order to deduce the truth, we're going to have to learn more about what this man did when he was alive, and what he did recently.
Quick question, DM.
Yes.
Are we the only four accompanying the president? Or does he have his, Secret Service?
Yeah, Secret Service. There's a couple people in the caboose with him.
Okay.
Yeah. I was just gonna say, like, all four of us are over here solving a murder. I hope we're not leaving him unprotected.
Oh no! Meanwhile, in the caboose, there are like 4 guys standing. Like basically, for the sake of hilarity, the president is currently sleeping in a very nice bed, and there are 4 dudes standing around him, each with like rifles and like either like a guy at the door with a guy at the door with a rifle, a guy at the back door with a rifle, and there's a guy hiding under the bed with a knife.
Perfect.
But, I mean, it is President Grant.
Oh, well, also, here's the other thing. You all know this because President Grant also was in the Army. And,
yeah, he fought in the Civil War, which just ended. We all remember
so,
it.
yeah. So just imagine somebody sneaks into his room, grabs the president, and all of a sudden he just, eyes shoot open. Good! I wasn't busy! Ah!
Here's a wacky idea. Why don't we just use President Grant as bait for this monster? Then when the monster tries to kill him, we'll just let President Grant deal with it himself. He should be able to.
He's President Grant, not Teddy fucking Roosevelt. If it was Teddy Roosevelt, it would have been
Yeah, if it was Teddy Roosevelt, he wouldn't need us. He would just be able to take care of this all by himself.
Bully!
Teddy Roosevelt would just be like, he'd climb on top of the train and just be standing there waiting, just like...
He wouldn't even give a fuck about the dust.
See those small spectacles? They never leave his face.
Death had to take him in his sleep, not because...
Yeah.
Oh my...
You almost made me spit out my water. What the fuck?
It's from was that Ken?
No, the exactly about the quote, but when Teddy Roosevelt died, when first because Teddy died in his sleep, it's like, yeah, Death had to take him in his sleep because if Death came in 4 more he's awake, there would have been a fight.
Yeah.
We don't know who'd win either.
Uh-huh.
Also, a different thing. I was actually looking up a picture of Kenneth Branagh as Victor Frankenstein, and this is the first image that pops up. I'm not kidding.
Yeah, for some reason he's shirtless when making the monster.
I mean, it's Kenneth Branagh, but still, I mean, Victor Frankenstein's supposed to be, like, thin and gangly.
Yeah.
But yeah, so it's like, in order to deduce what happened here, I feel like we're going to need to have some conversations with some of his friends on this train. See what he may have been up to.
Well.
I love that.
Hey.
Well, if you want, I can see if you want, I can, hell, he's gonna roll to see if, remember. Yeah, I think I can remember a couple of the people he was talking to.
I mean, if you could just point them out to us, we'll take care of the rest. Because there's no need to cause a mass panic about a murder on the. Oh wait, this isn't an Orient Express. This is a France Express.
Yeah, instead of going woo woo, it goes wee wee.
The ambience went woo woo when you said that, by the way. The actual ambient track.
But he goes, okay. He goes, well, he pulls out he reaches into his other pocket and pulls out a little passenger dossier.
Good thing he has that on him.
Ah, you're in luck. I saw him talking to, he points not to the door next door, but to the door, this door here. I saw him talking to the 2 ladies that reside in this This, coach, this cabin. You want me to make introductions for you?
What's the likelihood that they're asleep? Because we don't want to cause a mass panic, and if we open the door just to talk, that's going to seem kind of suspicious, especially at midnight on a train. I'm asking that above character, not in character, by the way.
God didn't factor that in, so God says just assume they're awake.
Okay.
Time is fluid. And also, these are people on a luxury train. I guarantee you, they're not asleep.
Alright, so I have an idea of how we might be able to handle this. So, since this guy was basically a lawyer who handled estates, this seems something that me and Edmund might be interested in, since we're both wealthy, well-to-do people. We probably deal in this sort of thing quite regularly. So why don't we go in? We talk to these ladies and ask them to make an introduction to this guy, and we'll just listen and see what they say about him. So, what do you think, Tammy? Sound like a plan?
Have one at the very least. Before we go and speak to them, I'd like to see, are there any claw marks on either of the doors leading in or out of the cart?
Roll spot hidden. Alright.
Nice.
So, you look and you notice there are no claw marks.
Clearly the monster crawled out of the window like Count Wacula.
or some kind of man spider person.
Some sort of spidery man.
Mm-hmm.
He can do whatever a Spider Man can do.
Now we're just getting ridiculous.
He can accomplish whatever a arachnid is capable of.
Alright. But yeah, Timmy, if you're up for a sweet talk and a pair of lovely dames, let's get that introduction.
How about we take it seriously there, Diego?
Hey! In order to take something seriously, you have to have fun while doing it, and sometimes that means taking it less seriously.
General Johnson goes,
What?
Alright. So, Alistair.
Alistair,
Okay.
Alistair, please make the necessary introductions.
Alistair walks over to the door, and he knocks on it, and a slightly older, maybe mid-40s or late 30s, maybe mid to early 40s, blonde woman enters the door. She's wearing a stunning black Victorian dress.
Michelle Pfeiffer.
And her companion, a brunette woman, also wearing a stunning Victorian dress.
One of them has to be evil green. If not, I'm just warning you.
Let's see. I recognize the blonde. Yeah, I recognize the blonde, but yeah.
Good job. I accept that.
Thank you.
Yep. I accept this. I accept both these.
Alright.
you probably recognize the blonde because that's Billy Piper.
Like I said, I recognize Billy Piper.
And thank you, Penny Dreadful, for having a bunch of hot Victorian babes for me to pull from.
Very dreadful. Was it good? No. Was it fun? Yes.
Also, thank you, Jason, for reminding me that strong bad was a thing.
That's what I do. There's two of them. Well, there's only one of me.
My favorite strong bad email of all time is still, "Oh yeah, Mr. Virus, let me introduce you to Edgar. I'm sorry, I cannot do this." What?
It's like, what? It's like, why? Well, there are currently 437,568 viruses in your computer right now.
A new record. That's not a small number. That's a very big number. But these two women.
It's like,
Well,
oh, Bobs, thank you for fixing my computer. Wait, why do you have a shotgun?
I had to do what I did. Strong bad.
all four of us went to talk to him, right? Or was it just those two?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll just assume. Even though you don't move your token, we'll just assume that the two suave gentlemen are in the back. Meanwhile, you got Jeremiah Johnson behind them, and then John Henry just towering behind him.
It's like, we'll see which of the four of us they have more of an interest in, and we'll let them talking.
The blonde woman, she steps forward. At the token. She steps forward and goes, yes, Alistair? Sorry to bother you this late, Emma, but these gentlemen would like to ask you some questions. Oh, that's quite alright. And she looks all of you over, and she is nonplussed.
That's fair. Now, just question for the party. Above table. Do we still want to keep the fact that there's a murderer on this train secret, or do we want to tell them what happened and play this out like cops?
People of this society, it might be kind of like, oh, and they might start getting in the way. They might start demanding things. No offense,
Yeah.
some of the women might not be able to take it. No offense.
The vapors.
Exactly.
We'll play it by ear. There might be a
Alright,
benefit
yeah.
from telling some people.
Okay. But alright, so, okay. This is yeah, like Don Diego de la Vega will take a step forward, just leading on to the two it was Billy Piper that walked forward first, right?
Yes.
He'll just play the answer. He's like, apologies for the late hour, ma'am, but my associate and I here need to have come into possession of something we find interesting. So we require the services of a man who knows his way around estate law. And you were told that the two of you may know someone who might be able to help us.
They both look at each other incredulous. Make that a charm.
Right.
Like I said, I am Antonio Banderas. Let's see, charm. Okay, there we go. That's 40. Actually, I'm going to use these dice this time. And it was a good thing I did. That was an 11 out of 40.
They both kind of look at each other and just go, Lucy, my dear, who was it we were talking to in the bar car? Oh, yes. That would have been Mr. Barnaby, wasn't it? And Emma goes, oh, well, if you wanted to know, he was prattling on about his estate handlings. Seemed to really be...
Does he seem like a man who's trustworthy?
About as average trustworthy as a fellow Londoner can be.
have no idea if I in character would actually know this. How trustworthy is the average person from London at this time?
I feel like Edmonds has the best finger. Has the best finger
Yeah.
on that pulse.
Yeah, Edmonds. Like, how trustworthy does this make this person? But actually, you know,
Brilliant to stab me.
Sounds to me then like the exact sort of shrewd businessman that we need.
Yeah, exactly. But well, you know, I really didn't have a chance to look. He talked a lot about his job. I'll just say that much. I mean, then again, what professionals don't in a less informal setting?
I would think in a setting such as this, you'd want to get away from your job.
Oh, I know. That's why we're on vacation. Isn't that right, Lucy? And she goes, yes, indeed.
I don't suppose there's a check in this game for, like, detecting lies, kind of like insight in D&D?
There is.
Yeah, there is. I think it's like in
Psychology?
like whichever whichever one of us has that, you should probably
Psychology.
use it right now.
It's psychology.
Does any one of us have psychology?
I've allegedly eaten livers. I do not have good numbers in psychology.
No, I could give it a shot though. But no
Yeah,
problem.
you feel free to give it a shot.
I mean, yeah, I'll give it a shot, but my base is 10. No, that is a 98.
Oh! Bless you.
Yep. Thank you.
You guys will think I'm fudging this, and I really am not.
Hey, Ken, is John Henry good at psychology?
What?
Is John Henry good at psychology?
Edmund and I know this, but we know all about this. Edmund's just like, I know you. Tell me, Edmund's just like, tell me about your mother. Never mind, you don't have to.
But I might as well try.
Go ahead.
yeah, we're trying to see if these women are lying, but none of us have the good enough score in psychology. Except for them, apparently.
Edmund's gonna go full Sherlock.
Look at Edmund's face. Realize that he's in his 50s, and realize I could never tell a lie to this man.
But you do both get the sense. Jesus. You don't both get the sense for, yes, they are on vacation, but there's something else to this trip. Not from Lucy. As far as the brunette goes, as far as Eva Green, the brunette goes, when she says we're on vacation, that is 110% true. Emma, on the other hand, there's something else behind it, beneath it. Like, yes, she's on vacation, but there's something just below that.
Shares a glance with Edmund.
Madam was it? I have been walking up and down the train for some time. And I felt there was a shake to the train. Have you and your companion retired to the cabin early on, or have you been about the train until just recently?
We've been up and about a little bit, but we've been in here, as far as I'm aware, unless I've had a dreadful sleepwalking spell. But now,
Have you felt a shift or a jar on the train? Maybe in my older age I've lost my footing, but I felt as though there was a jar to the train.
yes, come to think of it, there was. We heard something earlier. Isn't that right, Lucy? Oh, yes, ma'am, we did. And Emma goes, yes. We heard a noise on the roof. I presumed it was just... I presumed it was because we were passing through those trees. I presumed it was a large lump of snow hitting the roof.
Could very well be. Was this saying in the past hour or so?
Yes. Why?
I'm a fairly meticulous man. I want to make sure that there's nothing wrong with the train. I'm thinking about investing, and I want to make sure that I'm not investing into fully manufactured materials.
Indeed, I myself would like to find whoever designed these train cars to see if they could do the same to my investments in Mexico and the Americas.
I can't help you there.
No, well, letting me know that you did indeed feel something about within an hour does alleviate my concerns. As I said, I thought it was me in my old age.
No problem. And she does look at you and she goes, yes, older gentlemen need to be careful of their health. You watch as you both rolled so well doing this. As she says that, you see her reach down to her ring finger on her right hand, and you see her massage where a ring should be, but there is clearly a band of pale flesh.
Mademoiselle, I do apologize. I seem to have brought up some more unpleasant memories. Please.
Oh, she goes, no, it's... She really... Oh, I'm so sorry. Yes. While this is a vacation, I'm also here mourning the anniversary of my late husband's death.
Anniversary? Don't say that out loud. No, just...
And that's what is that what we, Edmund and I kind of figured was, is that what the other alternative?
Maybe.
Probably, maybe.
Maybe, it's kind of... She goes, yes, it's red flags. He was a good man.
Oh,
he was a drinker and a fiend.
when
He made outlandish claims like he invented the question mark.
Of course, all good men tend to die young, leave behind the unfortunate.
Good women too.
Yeah. She goes, yes. If anything comes up further, feel free to ask, gentlemen. I mean, I might not look it, but she kind of stands up all straight and she goes, I was a nurse.
Oh.
Yes.
I see. Then could I bother you for your professional opinion?
Yes, certainly.
So please follow me down the car. And as you do,
Are you going to show her the body?
I think you
I must
should.
ask you. I must ask you to keep your voice down, as what you're about to see may disturb the other guests on the train.
Does Lucy? Is she? I'm sorry, I may have missed it. Lucy called her ma'am. Is she like her? What's the word?
Valet?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
basically
I'm sorry
you kinda
I
get
missed that.
She's, yeah. You're fine.
Does Lucy, does she help in these matters with you? Does she have a hand? Or should she stay here?
She goes, Lucy, be a darling and stay in the cabin, please. She goes, very well, ma'am. And she kind of, you watch as she sits down. She sits down and she just kind of, almost like, perfectly, like a doll.
Because she's not real!
They're English, right? Like straight
Yes.
up.
Straight up here.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yep. And she follows you, and she
it's
looks
okay.
in,
They're British. It's okay.
She looks in, and you see her go. You see that, like, the Ghibli chill, where also she's. Cheers.
So I walk her over to the front door. I'm assuming close it because obviously no one's near the body.
Yeah.
And her name was. We gathered her name was Emma.
Yes, Emma.
Mademoiselle Emma. I'm opening this door, and I need you to remain as professional as you can.
She goes, "My dear, I might look youthful, but I have seen horrors."
Good. Then, without further ado, I open the door and lead her in.
She walks in and you see her. She goes, "Oh." She puts her hand to her mouth like, "Mr. Barnaby."
Yes. Since you mentioned you were a nurse, I require your professional expertise.
Very well. I take you want me to examine the body.
If you would be so kind.
You watch as she begins to examine him, and she is very methodical. Well, it's easy. And after a few minutes, it's very
Does
easy
does she rifle through his pockets while she does this?
No.
We're watching
You're
it.
not there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
She's just,
okay.
yeah, she's very methodical, and you see her, she goes, "It's very easy to see what the cause of death was."
Alright.
Whether it did, like, and you see her kind of actually poke, and she goes, "Well, he probably was alive for a few moments after this." But she kind of pokes around and she goes, "The spinal column was severed, and the brain." And she's very, and she goes, "The swelling was caused by the rupture of the tissue," and you watch she kind of like, it's like a sponge, like pokes at her, and she goes, "Yeah, sub-skin bleeding," and she opens his mouth, and she looks at him. Yes. Here he swallowed his tongue as well.
Is that an actual thing that can happen?
Yes.
Yes.
I mean, I've heard expressions about that, but like, it has to happen to someone for them to physically swallow something that's attached to the top of their mouth.
It's not attached to the top of your mouth. It's attached to the bottom of your mouth, and it's
Yeah.
the muscle can get relaxed, and it can fall down into your throat.
Yep. But she finishes and she goes, "Yeah, it's like almost like somebody tried to rip his head off, but didn't succeed." Was this the thump we? She suddenly realization. She goes, "Oh my god! Was this the noise I heard earlier?"
Quite possibly.
Yes.
It's like, Lady Emma, I don't suppose you might know if our good gentleman Barnaby here was friends with anybody else on this train, would you? Or if he had any other acquaintances?
Maybe some of the bigger gentlemen.
She goes, "Well, he was talking to that lovely older man with his young ward in the bar as well, in the dining car earlier." And she goes, "Of course, there was also that Australian boxer."
Wait, what?
Yes, she goes, "Yes, there's an Australian boxer on the train. Apparently, he's going to Paris for an exhibition match."
Now remind me, when I asked about other people on this train who looked like they were strong enough to do this, you said that one of them. Yeah, one of them is the build of a boxer. Okay.
And as she's saying this, John Henry
Junior.
No.
Sorry, it was just too easy.
None of these are all that
as
cool.
you're standing there, you suddenly
None
feel
of the
somebody
drinks are
like
really cool.
you hear the door open behind you into the car, and you somebody like frantically come up behind you and pat you on the back.
Probably.
Excuse me, sir.
You should.
Can you bring me a fork and a tea, please?
Yeah. Have you seen Mr. Alistair?
Huh?
Can you bring me a fork and a tea, please?
Yeah,
Yeah.
is he not still with us?
He is, but it's more like he's looking
They
for
look
him.
good, by the way. They look fine.
Milton was still with us? What did you think he was?
No, you're fine. I'm not gonna
The
make you
guy
hurt
just
you.
points to him as like he's right there.
Oh, Mr. Alistair. Yes? We found the missing coachman. Oh, thank God, was he doing a piss off the side? No, he's been murdered, sir.
Mademoiselle, would you be willing to accompany us as well?
Well, certainly.
Seems there is evil afoot.
Why can't there be evil at hand? Or a leg?
There's evil at hand.
Yeah, that works. There's
Evil
evil
at
at
hand, evil
hand.
at foot. It doesn't matter. It's still an extremity of the body of evil.
We now know the. Actually, I'm going to watch that later today. We all know the reason for this season. What? Pure evil! I killed you tonight.
Evil, 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 yeah. Evil! Ah!
He takes you back a couple of cars. And for the sake of things, the other coachman leads you to this door. And unfortunately, this NPC does not have a... This NPC is played by a background actor.
Which one?
Tom
There's so many.
Holland. Yeah, Tom Holland.
No, it's just a normal dude.
Insert stereotypical German actor here.
Yes.
Avance? No, he's not German.
But when he opens the door, you all see the coachman. It is an unoccupied room, so there's nothing in there. But you see the coachman folded in half.
Literally?
His head is now touching his feet.
So,
Exactly 2 left, so one for you, one for me. I'll take this downstairs and go to the bathroom real quick, and then
Okay,
I'll get the fork.
okay. Thank you.
alright. So when you
Two
say
legs, one for you, one for
okay,
me.
when you say folded in half, like is it folded in half like forwards or like backwards?
The back of his head is now touching his heels.
Oh,
Thanks for that.
oh,
You got Jayson Voorhees.
yeah.
Well,
Okay.
I believe we don't need to sit here and figure out what the cause of death was. Mademoiselle, would you be so kind?
She looks at you and just kind of incredulously walks in. How do I put this delicately? He was bloomin' folded in half.
Yes. What I meant to ask, I suppose what I mean to ask is, could we try to ascertain how long ago this was?
She walks up.
While she's
and
doing
she-
that, can I rifle through his pockets like I did the other guy?
Yeah.
Okay, that was a spot hidden before.
I'm just more questioning what kind of person could have done this. I mean, look, I mined through a whole mountain before by myself, but I don't think I could do this.
You sure about that?
But as she's looking over, you see her put her hand here on her head, and then she puts her hand on his head. He's lukewarm.
I turned back to the coachman that retrieved us. When did you find this gentleman here?
5 minutes before I came and got you.
Why did you open the door?
He goes. He points down.
What's down?
You see a sooty, wet foot embedded in the floor.
Embedded in the floor.
Which direction?
You see it. It is pointing towards the door.
Like, when I'm pointing towards the door, towards the hall or towards the room?
Towards the room.
May I roll tracking again?
Yes, you may.
Yeah, this seems like where you'd come in handy more than the rest of us. But
I'm
yeah,
gonna
Zach, I
roll-
rolled a 31 out of 40 first pockets.
Alright.
Darn it, gosh darn it.
I'm gonna roll spot hit, and I'm gonna go back to the doors, and I want to check the doors and the windows here available to see if there's any more scratching claw marks.
Alright, let me see. Yeah, you're, you see that footprint, Jeremiah, and you're kind of like, you're studying it. One thing you do notice is, it's sunken in, but you do see, you actually kind of, nudge the other coachman out of the way, because you see the other footprint, which is more faint, is leading in this direction.
I'm sorry, I was on Discord. Point again?
In this direction.
Okay.
So the feet are basically pointing one this way, one that way. For spot hidden, Edmund.
Yeah.
For Diego. As you rifle through his pockets, you find a whistle. A silver coachman's whistle.
Okay, no need to really keep that.
You find a couple pieces of paper, some random notes scribbled down, nothing important. A copy of Fanny Hill in his back pocket.
What is Fanny Hill?
It's a lewd book.
Okay, I mean, I'm not gonna.
He does not have his passport, but considering he works for the train, you would not expect him to have one on him.
Okay. But yeah, like before with that spot hidden, can I ascertain like if anything was taken from him?
Besides his life?
Yeah, besides that.
You do not see anything taken from him. Actually, you do note that in his folded piece of paper, they all have scribblings on them, but you do note that he had a pen. He has a pen in his pocket with a manufactured, clearly meant to ornate to look like it, for the railroad, right?
Oh yeah, to look fancy for the fancy people.
And to give you this, because you saw when Alistair was looking up people on the train, he pulled out like a little dossier. Roll me an idea.
You?
Yes.
Okay. What is my idea? Let's see. My int is 8. Okay.
And let's see. And
Okay. Okay, that is a 22 out of 80. Feel free to get everyone else first before we get back to me.
But Ken, I will give you this. Just seeing that footprint, you are a big guy. John Henry is a big, when you walk across this carpet, your footprints, you do leave like a footprint, but it quickly, it's not like, it's like when you walk across thick carpet. You leave a footprint, but eventually eventually the carpet springs back, right? When you watched Jeremiah look at that, you noticed this is like embedded. Not like as if it's clearly embedded in the floor. And in fact, like, it looks like the carpet fibers were pushed down and then, like, matted even further down, like, this is not springing back anytime soon.
How heavy was the thing that did that?
£1,000,000.
And to that end, Diego, while you were searching that guy,
Yeah.
you find, as you were going through his stuff, you open up his shirt. Well, you don't open up his shirt. You see, he's got that black handprint on his chest, and as you kind of like, as on his front clothes, and as you kind of open up his clothes to see anything else, you see that black handprint, almost like it burned through his clothes into his flesh.
Actually, what I was going to ask is like, this handprint, does it look like a burn, like a freezer burn, not like fire?
It looks more like, it kind of looks like it's like tattooed in their chest, like as if like when it pressed down, it pressed like the imprint, and then it like seeped into their flesh like ink.
Okay, so
like a brand. Yeah,
okay,
like a brand.
so is the skin okay, or does it look like it was burned?
It looks blotchy. It's sick, like a festering wound.
I'm gonna, since Emma's looking at this with me, I'm just like, my lady, what do you make of this?
She looks at it, and as she's doing that, and she does her full analysis.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Edmund, you notice, like, when you close, as they're working, you close the door, and you realize there's that handprint again, claws on the door, as if the door was forced open. This dude was shoved in there and then closed.
The first one was premeditated, this one was in a panic.
And I will point this out to you, Edmund. The lock on this door is shattered. It's an internal locking mechanism, and it's fucking destroyed.
You have a nice nap?
And as Jeremiah is looking at the footprint, you do note that whatever this thing is, you see another handprint on the wall and another claw print on the wall. And you get the impression this thing ran out. It ran out.
Yeah. Does he point this out to us?
It's kind of
Up to you.
looking at it. Jeremiah does point out. Ran off. You see here. And you said the footprints kind of get softer, right? Like it's
Yeah.
here. Footprints don't look as strong. I don't know if that's... Wouldn't be time, because unless he was walking real slow like. It's like... I don't know, like whatever this was appeared out of nowhere. It just gradually appeared out of nowhere. If that makes any sense. I've never known a man.
Monsieur Diego. Sorry, go ahead.
No, you're just adding it. I've never known any man to be able to do this.
Monsieur Diego.
Mm-hmm.
Does Sir Cushman have his pistol on him?
He does, in fact. I'll hand it to you.
Thank you. And immediately, Edmund just pops into his pocket.
Okay, but
Mademoiselle,
yeah,
is it safe to assume that this man was murdered before Monsieur Barnaby?
I'd say it's safe to assume that.
that makes this interesting because Mr. Barnaby's murder was premeditated. Very little evidence was left there, and he didn't take his money, but he took a trophy. This one was clearly done in a hurry. Actually, weird question. What's the expression on the guy's face? Does it look like frozen in horror, like he saw something?
It's the look on his face is basically.
So yeah, just like I think this person saw something that he wasn't supposed to, and was very quickly killed and hidden away so that he could not interfere.
Yes. Monsieur Diego.
Go ahead.
Monsieur Diego, I think, is correct. The traces on the door, the walls, and the exiting car door all indicate that whoever this was not expecting to have to murder the coachman. The lock, which is an internal mechanism, has been destroyed. The handprint on the door makes it look like the seat with the large gashes in it. It seems to have been forced open. And the principal walls indicate that the man was in a very quick rush. So with that being the case, I'm assuming that this coachman saw our murderer, and the murderer, in desperation, folded the man in half, stuffed them in an empty car, and then proceeded to quickly vacate the premises, more assuming that he probably ran to his target, Monsieur Barnaby. Now the question is, where did he go from there? Which car did he enter back into?
Question, DM. When we were in Barnaby's car, like it looked like whoever did it came through the window, correct?
Yes.
If this guy though was murdered before Barnaby, then that means this person, that whoever did this murdered this coachman first, that then went into Barnaby's cabin and then murdered him without opening the door. Wait, what's the window in this room look like? Because I'm just spitballing here. What if he killed this person and then went out the window and then climbed across the car into Barnaby's room?
The window is untouched.
No, John, I've identified that the handprints along the walls towards the car doors. So he left the car and then used the gap between the cars to climb up onto the roof of the cars.
And then that was how he got in and murdered Barnaby?
Yes, and then he ran across, which is what I deduced, confirmed with Emma's story of the noises she heard on the roof, thinking it was the snow from trees. Then he came down, the handprint on the window to show that he put pressure on it. Then the claw marks on the sill show that he managed to get his claws in it and pulled the window open. The window might have been even briefly open to let in some fresh air in, before he went to bed. So that was pulled open, murdered, and then because it was a locked door coming out, you can only lock these car doors from the inside, then it would more than likely mean that the murderer then proceeded to leave through the window, close the window, and then skedaddle. The question is, did he go up the train further or down the train? That we don't know.
I'm going to propose something, and you're all going to need to bear with me on this. I don't know how versed you are of myths and legends, but are you familiar with a Native American creature called a skinwalker?
Would I? Just offhand.
Yeah, you don't have to roll for that. You have, in fact, Jeremiah Johnson. You may have shot a skinwalker.
I've heard of Skinwalker.
Just like It is plainly obvious that we are dealing with something that is far from human. I mean, forgetting the murder, the sheer amount of effort it would take to climb outside of a moving train and then get it through someone's window. John Henry, Mr. Henry, do you think you could manage that, or would that be a struggle even for you?
Yeah, I think that'd be a struggle for me. I mean, well, having the kind of emotions, I don't think I can fit through a window.
Okay, that is an excellent point that I did not think of. But what I'm getting at is all of this was apparently incredibly easy for whatever this was, and no one saw it before or since. So my idea is that whatever this creature is hiding as one of us. It is hiding among us, if you will.
Sorry,
we had different.
Question.
If only we had different colored spacesuits.
Diego is fast. I saw him disappear, and the stranger in the black mask was there instead.
Spoilers! I was the alien this whole time!
Question. Are you being quiet about this when you guys are having this conversation? Are you just kind of talking like room volume or whatever?
Well, I mean, I'm talking to my cohorts, so I guess we're kind of hushed voices, assuming that no one else is around.
Okay. So I guess to kind of do another thing. Basically, as you guys are doing this, you hear from the room next door.
A scream.
No, just kind of a noise as you hear the door unlock, and because you're all kind of moving around, and if you've ever been in a train, when people are moving around, you can kind of hear them moving around.
Oh yeah, there's
not that thick.
Yeah,
like the walls are thin and the hallways are really, really small. People were probably hearing us.
So at that, this door opens, and out steps one of the passengers. Oh, mate!
God.
Oh, mate! What the bloody hell's going on out here?
What's his physique look like?
This is
It's obviously who we think it is.
the Australian boxer.
It's Wolverine. It's
This is
Wolverine.
the Australian boxer, Victor.
I mean, if anyone was going to be an Australian boxer, of course, it's Wolverine.
Yeah. And we're talking, and I took it in. If you're asking what kind of physique is he in, we're talking 2004 Prestige jacket.
You could great.
So, like,
I mean, Prestige. Did you see him in Deadpool and Wolverine? He's still got all of that.
Until he's 90.
Okay, not gonna lie. That scene when his shirt explodes in that movie, I was just kind of like.
I think my favorite thing about that was I was linked an article later because of Google where the director admitting, yeah, we didn't actually use any special effects on Hugh Jackman's abs.
I believe that more than Ricardo Montalban being that jacked in Wrath of Khan.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, he just kind of goes. He looks around and goes, "Y'all having a party out here?"
My apologies, Monsieur. We are discussing a petty theft crime. As I closed the door to the compartment, it's like we were discussing a petty theft crime, and we were a bit too excited to satiate our boredom with it.
He goes, petty theft. Someone here got sticky fucking fingers.
It seems so.
Oh, you see him just kind of go, oi. Oh, well, hope this thief comes after me. Could introduce him to my two best friends.
Actually, Monsieur Victor, I do have a question for you, as you may be able to assist in putting together a bit of a timeline.
Yeah.
How long have you been in your cabin for tonight?
Oh, I've been in here About 2 hours.
I look over to Emma, and I kind of like give her a bit of a raised eyebrow.
And she kind of motions again him and implies that this guy has been dead for at least
Sorry, for at least what?
4.
Understood. And just to, other than us, have you heard anyone else making noise, stomping around?
He goes, well, besides the coachman, yeah, that's some good lumping. I mean, unless it was your thief. I mean, he kind of goes, did not be nasty.
There he is.
What's your coachman? Since this was still the scene of a, albeit petty crime, please have one of your staff members guard this door. We don't need anyone else thinking they can come in and be amateur detectives.
Right. He kind of points to the coachman that grabbed him. You, park your fine ass at this door. Me? Yeah, you heard me. Here, why aren't you? Like, I'm gonna file a complaint. File a complaint, my ass. I'm the conductor. What I say goes. Unless you want me to toss you from the train. And this poor beleaguered bastard just leans up against the wall.
Murder investigation. No one here is having any fun. Except for us, but that's different.
Yeah.
As I walk over to the coachman and I take a bill out, fold it, and then I tuck it into his jacket pocket. I'm like, "What are your troubles, coach?"
You see him go.
Joke's on him. That was only a $1 bill.
Dude, it's fucking.
Yes, it's like an 1870. It's 1877, dude. $1 goes a long way.
$1 just paid for this guy's week.
Yeah. Take your head up.
Yeah. That's $1 bill. Other than that, gentlemen, madame, mademoiselle, I think it's time for another drink.
Agreed.
Mademoiselle Emma, you are more than welcome to join us. It'd be our treat.
Oh, realistically, I should probably be heading back.
I see.
Understandable.
Then allow me to escort you first, and then I will join you all in our previous drinking car.
Very well.
Indeed. I was actually just about to suggest we convene just to talk amongst ourselves.
As Edmund, as you're heading towards the car with her, and as the rest of you are heading towards the bar car,
It was even green this whole time!
you hear a scream come from the adjoining car.
Okay, here we go.
In front of us or behind us?
Behind you.
Try eating again?
Stop! Pivot! Run!
Yeah, time to run.
Okay, I'm not gonna force you to eat if you don't
We'll
want
figure it
Well,
out.
I mean, that rules out the Australian boxer, because unless he can teleport, I don't think he committed this murder.
He vibrated through the wall.
Unless
A flash! No!
I figured it out.
Die, boy!
He's the leader of the Black Dragon. The whole Black Dragon clan is on board.
But I think the only one of us who could do anything in that situation would actually be John Henry. Actually, no.
John Henry
oh
from
my
Mortal
God,
Kombat
we all
12.
know how to fight.
John Henry from Mortal Kombat 13.
Yeah, I'm actually on board with that one too. John Henry from Mortal Kombat 15.
13.
God, I just imagine he swings his fucking hammer and the guy goes fucking sky high.
Yeah.
Alright, well, we run.
Alright?
You know, I was going to say, I feel like someone could easily make a fine game of how to make characters the same about a weight character, but that's what is the horror.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Murder, there's been a murder.
Murder. There's been a murder.
There's been a murder on the French Express.
I swear to God, the culprit is Mr. Hyde.
Oh my God! What if that is what's going
That'd be
on?
ridiculous. Anyway.
Well, if there are any doctors on board this train, we'll be sure to question them first.
But as you all run to the Alistair, Emma, as you all run into the car.
Alright, I'll move my token. There we go.
You see a young woman sitting outside her door. Like in the throes of a panic attack.
Does she look like a proper lady, or does she look like she works for someone on this train?
She looks like she worked for someone. Like she's got she's got curly and wavy, dark hair, wearing a plain dress.
Why does she look familiar?
Well, that's Winona Ryder.
Yeah, I was just gonna say.
Yeah, that checks out. Eva Green, Winona Ryder, Billy Piper. I'm noticing a pattern here, my friend.
Oh, you haven't met the Allens yet.
Oh boy. Anyways,
that is actually the reason why I call it the Allens.
I come up to her. Is she on the ground? Is she standing up?
She's on the ground.
All right, I drop to a knee and I put my hand on her shoulder and like, Mademoiselle, it's okay. You're all right.
While Edmund's taking care of that, I'll be first in the door.
You open the door.
Get on the floor.
You see another body.
Alright, scale of 1 to 10. On a scale of 1 to 10, how brutally murdered is this one? Which, by the way, 10 is a death clock song. 1 is just period appropriate.
Well, you see almost identical. Yeah. You see almost identical to the previous victim.
Which previous victim? You have to be specific.
Yeah, like there are 2 previous victims, and both of them were murdered in different ways.
His head is rotated 180 degrees around.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, okay.
Like, you actually, when you enter, you see him slumped up against the wall, Diego. And for a second there, it takes you a second to process. He's not backwards to you, his head is.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, they killed Michael Caine. Now it's personal.
Indeed.
Wait, so that is Michael Caine.
Yes.
I've never seen him young.
Okay.
That is... I once in a movie, he looked 40, and he was supposedly like 20. But, yeah, he's on the, and you actually getting in there, just, you see him, and outside, if you wish to investigate the body, anybody wants to investigate the body, that'd be us.
I will investigate the body, and I'll roll spot hidden. I want to see if he still has his passport on him.
I will roll track, and I need to roll high, right, guys?
Yeah, you need to roll like a 99.
Yes.
Yeah, you gotta get 99, man. You gotta pull your weight back.
It worked again.
I'm gonna roll. I think it's charm to kind of calm the lady down and have her kind of like.
Good call.
Yeah. Also, Mademoiselle Emma, could you?
Yeah. She, on the woman or on...
The body.
Like,
I have a first aid skill. I could essentially do that, but I'm going to get her calm first.
Alright, so, as you are calming her down, Ken, anything you wish to do?
Yeah, I was just looking for what I could do, what I have.
Okay.
I guess I'm going to try spotting.
Alright.
We need to find this goddamn monster so we can have Ken just fucking cuffs it to death.
I mean, isn't that literally the whole plan?
Basically. It's like, you have your hammer, sir. Yes. Then do the thing you do best.
I mean, we're suggesting putting John Henry in Mortal Kombat. This isn't that much different if he fights, say, Baraka or a reptile.
Actually, I realized the middle ground putting John Henry in Mortal Kombat instead. They make it just a 3 put in steel.
Okay.
Yes, they should totally do that. Actually, no. Make Injustice and put in all the Superman clones: Cyborg Superman, Superboy, the Lex Luthor Superboy.
That's the same vibe of all the Gokus in like Z Fighters and all that.
Yeah,
Fighter Z.
Yeah.
But, as you calm her, you start to calm her down, Timmy. But in the meaner, she's like, she's beside herself. She's crying. She's sobbing.
Yeah, no. Go ahead and... This will take a minute, so go ahead and for everybody else.
Alright. So, as you're investigating the body, his passport is also missing.
This confirms my theory.
Okay, we have 3 bodies at this point. I think we have to let the other passengers know.
Well, I mean, we'll discuss that after we deal with this body.
And his passport is missing, and actually, when you do that, as you're examining, you just see the same black hand marks, but now there's a smell that wasn't noticeable before.
Oh god, it's bacon.
No, it's a sweet, earthy smell. Tangy, metallic. Pungent.
Okay.
It's a smell that you're not familiar with. However, Jeremiah, you are.
Yeah, I was just gonna ask. This falls under Jeremiah's purview.
That is the smell of grave soil.
Grave soil.
God damn it, we're dealing with Nosferatu!
Grave soil. Why am I smelling grave soil?
Better question, how do you know what grave soil smells like?
Jeremiah Johnson gives him a knowing look. He kind of just glances up like,
Admittedly, that was a stupid question. Forget I asked.
How many Dracula's behind the train?
The answer is all of them. The twist is everyone on this train is a vampire.
You hear from down the car. Thank you, Daddy.
Hey, Zach, what day of the week is it?
It's Saturday.
the 14th?
I'm ready to eat.
No.
Oh.
No.
Okay, I was gonna say, I'm glad you didn't say Monday.
Oh, yeah. Solomon Grundy, born on a Monday.
Yep, I'm glad you got that reference.
Oh.
Okay, if Solomon Grundy was the one committing all these murders, we're fucked. I think.
It's not so much Solomon Grundy itself, it's what Solomon Grundy represents. Grave soil. Dude is freakishly big and strong.
But with that track, Jason, you kind of look around and you see, yes, that same handprint on the window. However, this time,
It's personal.
since you saw that, do you decide to look? Do you decide to open the window and take a look?
Wife and kids are dead. Of course I am. He without avoiding smudging anything, he does open the window and look out.
There are handprints and boot prints all over the side of the, all over the side of the carriage car.
In a supernatural way, like crawly.
Yeah.
Jeremiah looks.
And as you look, you kind of look around, turn and look, and in the shadows of one of the cars, you see a pair of beady green eyes, like animals' eyes, staring at you from a dark, lumpy mass holding on to the side of the car you just came from.
I'm gonna try and calmly. I'm not getting my eyes off it, but like kind of like in the cab, I'm gonna like kind of like whoever gesturing.
You
Like,
mean who's next to you?
yeah, and just like
Diego.
Okay, I'll
next cab.
I'll start moving back towards. I'll start moving back towards the other car. Actually, I'll start moving back towards the other car, and I'll tap John Henry on the shoulders, like, "Yo, come with me."
I'm gonna keep maintaining eye contact.
Yeah. But yeah, Ken, let's go punch a monster.
Right.
As
Hi.
those two slip into the other car,
Whoa.
Mm-hmm.
we cut to the poor young lady, Miss Willowsby. A couple of minutes has passed.
Okay, another English. God damn it!
Oh my God, Dracula's English. Actually, no, he's Transylvanian. Never mind.
You're thinking of John Harper.
Yeah, John Harker.
Parker, not Harper. What am I thinking?
But you managed to calm her down. And she goes, "Oh my God, oh my God."
It's okay, mademoiselle. Deep breaths. Can you please tell me who is the gentleman in the room?
My Uncle Hank. He's a dear family friend. He's my uncle. Oh,
What is Monsieur Hank's last name?
Willowsby.
Adrian. Hey.
And you must be Mademoiselle Willsby then?
Why are we so extra today?
Yes. Julie Willowsby.
Understood, Mademoiselle Julie. Please, I know this is difficult, but please tell me what happened.
I stepped out of the carriage for a minute
Hi, my cutie.
for some fresh air.
Hi, my little lady.
My uncle lights up these terrible smelling cigars. I stepped out for some fresh air, and when I came back in, I found him in that horrendous state.
How long were you
that's-
gone for?
About 5 minutes.
How far did you leave?
She points towards the door you guys came from.
How long ago?
10 minutes?
Look over my shoulder, it's like, we were in there for quite some time. Unless this is just one of those weird things that just, it happened to really work out, or because did we see her walk by?
Hey, Adrian.
Yeah, we would have seen her, right?
I said.
Well, no, you guys, she's here. You all were here. She went.
Yeah.
She stepped out to here between the cars.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
Yeah.
so she was just there.
Yeah,
Okay, alright.
but she goes. I was collecting. When I came back, I found him like that. Oh, poor Uncle Hank.
Mademoiselle Julie, I have to ask you a very pertinent question, and I do apologize for its insincerity. But as you know, your uncle is dead.
She lets out a choked sob.
I know. And I had her like, listen, I need your strength. We must do this for your uncle. Your uncle is not the only man who had been murdered tonight. There was another gentleman. A few cars over. He went by the name of Monsieur Barnaby. Does he have any relation to your uncle?
No, they were shutting it up in the bar car.
Do you remember what about?
Dreadful Mr. Barnaby was trying to talk to my uncle about law, but you see, my uncle, he's a law professor at Oxford.
You okay? You okay? You okay?
Professor of law at Oxford and a solicitor in Whitechapel.
Yes.
And as far as you remember, to your knowledge, they have never had prior dealings before.
No, not to my knowledge. I mean, she kind of looks. She looks very plain. I'm studying to be a secretary, and my uncle, well, he thought it'd be great to bring me in. She just kind of starts rambling.
To bring you out to bring you out on business.
Yes, my uncle was just gave a lecture in Duisburg about English law. It was quite lovely. I mean, I've never been to the German countryside, but a lovely, quaint town. Incredible about the plague a few decades back.
Yes. I'm sorry, wait, the what?
The plague in Duisburg. You know, a ship ran aground full of rats.
There you go. Hi.
God damn it, Nosferatu!
And you can.
Nosferatu!
Yes, of course. Where were you and your uncle headed to?
Nosferatu, you monster!
Yeah. But she goes.
Yeah, where are you and your uncle heading to after this? On the straight.
We were stopping in Paris to see a couple of friends of his. Some philosophers and an author he's quite fond of. The French author, Mr. Verne, I believe his name is.
Was his first name Jules?
Okay.
My uncle had come into a quite large fortune
What you doing?
a few years back.
What you doing?
He had his wife,
Yeah.
his dead wife. Apparently, she was murdered in London, and he inherited quite a substantial fortune from her. Dreadful, you know.
Wait. He inherited a fortune. He's a professor of law, and the other guy deals in estates.
Hey.
Oh my god.
Mademoiselle, again, this is, I know, very troubling, but do you recall those years back who was handling the estate of Monsieur Frank's wife?
Well, that was about a decade ago. But if I remember correctly, it was a solicitor who, he doesn't do any work anymore. In London, his business disappeared. I think he moved away. What? You see her kind of go, what was his name? Lost. Sorry, I don't remember. I was but a child.
That is quite alright. If you do remember, please find one of my compatriots. But that should be enough for now. Monsieur Alistair, do we have any available compartments we can give for the mademoiselle here?
I will make you set. Meanwhile, in the other car,
Right. Alright, time to punch a vampire.
John and Diego. Or, yeah, John and Diego. As you follow to where basically, he was where, I think, and
Am I not paying you enough attention?
he was pointing at this whatever this thing is. It was basically outside of Victor's window.
Hmm?
Now, Victor went back into his room, and he did lock the door. So,
There's enough for us two in the wing. You gotta believe me.
so how do you want to proceed with investigating this gentleman? Do you knock politely and scream there's a monster, or do you kick the door down?
Well, Mr. Henry, would you care to do the honors?
Yeah, I'm gonna kick the door down.
All right, roll strength.
I see you, Nosferatu.
The door doesn't so much come off its hinges as it explodes open. This kick, you actually see Victor. Victor goes, "What the bloody fuck is that?" As he jumps, and you both see. You get the. Yes, you get the whole view of the room.
I tried to feed you and then you fought me.
And you see this thing staring back through the window.
Oh, I know what that is. I mean that's great. That's great artwork, but I think I have an idea of what it's supposed to be.
And as he turns, you both see this. I'll post it in the chat. I'll post it in the chat for everyone.
Mm-hmm.
You see that staring back. As
Well, there goes our man idea.
it
Well,
turns, Victor turns and sees it, screams like a little girl, turns white, passes out. As suddenly you both hear, scrabble, thud. You hear it scramble up the side of the car, and you hear it thudding on the roof, like boom, boom, boom. This thing is small.
Go ahead. Sorry.
It looks small and dainty, but whatever this thing is, it is making a hell of a fucking racket on the roof.
If we can hear it move on the roof, can we tell where it's going?
I was looking at it, so.
Yes, it runs back towards the other car you both came from.
Towards us.
Towards you.
Oh, shit.
Alright, time to go back.
Edmund! They're back away from the window.
Question
fact-
is, are we crossing country borders armed?
I mean, I have a sword.
Yeah, you're all armed.
I tried feeding you the last 5 times you tried to do this.
Armed, like, at this moment?
No.
At this moment, yes.
Rifle! As he pulls back. Edmund!
You hear the slick of a dueling sword come out of his sheath.
Wait, why does he get a gun?
I'm Jeremiah goddamn Johnson.
Yes.
Of course he gets a gun.
And so you actually hear it like thud across the roof, and it passes over the compartment you and Edmund are in.
We'll try one more time.
You hear it thud.
Oh, I finally can do this.
Wait.
So it's like thud, 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 thud. And as John and Diego you both rush past. And in fact, like, for the sake of hilarity, I will just say this. Edmund, as you stand up, John Henry leaps, like, lands on the other side with a delicate thud. Boom! Boom! If this was like 150, if this was 100 years later, he wouldn't be the defensive line for the Rams. He wouldn't be a defensive lineman on the Rams. He would be the defensive line on the Rams.
Nice.
I mean, why do you need a? Yeah, he'd be the Rams. Like, why does he need a team? He can just do the entire thing himself.
Aaron Donald is only half his size.
I believe like, what was his name? Luke the refrigerator, the refrigerator.
The fridge, yeah.
It's literally
He's not a goddamn fridge. He's a fucking house with legs.
refusing to eat.
Or it makes me think of like King of the Hill back when they were in high school. Bill was the bulldozer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bill used to play football?
That's where he peaked.
Yeah, they all did except for Dale. Dale was the cowboy.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, it's a big thing in Hank's backstory that like he was the running back, but like the game before they would have got to state his ankle broke.
Right.
Oh, okay.
But as you all hear this loud thud coming out into the hall, Alistair kind of goes, "What the fuck was?" As you hear the window in this car shatter, and the door suddenly explodes seconds later, this thing lands inside the car.
Well, I guess the time for subtlety is over.
Get down!
Do you shoot?
I don't like how you asked that, but yes.
Alright, you got it. Okay.
Alright, remember, I want 100, dude. I want 100 from you.
That's right. Ah, darn it. 93.
Damn
It's
it!
catching on.
You fire that shot. You fire that shot, and it goes. It basically, Alistair hits the dirt like as he sees you level your rifle. Fuck!
I said down! American on board!
The shot basically fires. You see it ping through. Actually, it goes through the carriage wall behind her,
Oh.
and you see her. And you basically get a good look at her now. She is tall and gangly. Her appendages look stretched. She actually fills the frame of the hallway. Her hair is
Big
wild
bitch.
and matted. Her flesh is on her hands. Her fingers stretch unnaturally long and thin, ending in black claws. Her flesh is stretched thin and black up her arms. And where you see her holding, like, grabbing the sides of the carriage, you see it start to stain black. And you watch as it sort of ripples off her in smoke. Her shoes, she's wearing, like, these, like, heeled boots that also kind of have that same thing coming off her. And the room just, the carriage suddenly fills with this rank smell of coppery grave dirt and death. And she just stares like a wild animal.
Next one won't miss, I hope. Wait, he just said next one won't miss.
And she goes, "It better not. Work's not done. Work's not done." Need to find him.
Am I close to wherever she is?
Yeah, have we arrived at this point?
Yeah, you've arrived.
Yeah, John Henry leaked him.
Okay.
I'm just going to take my hammer and just try to brain her.
Alright, do that. She's gonna try to dodge, but...
I mean, this is why we brought you along.
Yep. So the way combat works is you roll to hit, she rolls to dodge. Whoever rolls higher, whoever gets the better roll, succeeds. Oh. Yeah. She attempts to dodge, however, suddenly, she attempts to dodge as you just fucking, like,
Bash her brains in.
steel drive. Roll me some hot and spicy damage. Aw.
Gallagher.
And because you rolled a 12, actually, hold on, let me see. Let me check, because I have all your character sheets. Just my own personal reference.
You can spy on us.
Okay,
Indeed.
that's a grand total of damage.
I need you to double that because you technically made a major success.
Hey.
So 14, or do I double the die?
14. So you
Okay.
brain her. You see your sledgehammer impacts, and it is a sick, wet thud. As you see her like,
Yeah, chance we're a club of magnificent fellows.
yeah, exactly. As you see her, she shrieks as black viscous blood splatters across the carriage. Not done! Not done!
Can I take another shot?
You can.
Alright, this time.
I was gonna ask you.
roll.
I was gonna ask if I could do something, but he spoke. Jason spoke first, so
Yeah,
he can
you're
go
right.
first.
You know. You
Roll low. Roll low.
Okay, that's not bad. But what's my stat? Where's gun? Yeah. So that's a 47 out of 75.
Roll that damage.
Ooh. Woo! Max damage 12.
You. So after John Henry brains her, suddenly, like a fucking thunderbolt, like thunder echoing through this cart, you just watch as her chest explodes outward from the shot. And she. And she. She falls to the ground.
Okay, can I run up to her, take out my sword, and cut her head off before she gets back up?
I will say you can run there, but as you are running up to her, I'll say what happens.
Okay, sure.
As she hits the dirt, her body starts to change shape.
I knew it!
As suddenly her appendages kind of like recede. Her fingers recede. And her body begins to shape-shift back into its original form.
Of Eva Green.
Of Miss Lucy.
I'm still going to do what I said I was going to do.
It's Lucy.
Yes, Eva Green is now dead on the floor.
Well, I'm still going to cut her head off because, vampire, you can never be too certain.
Jeremiah walks up.
Does he still have a piece of any of her heart, like when Snake just have John Henry dropped in with a hammer?
The door splintered, so you can pick up one of the pieces of the door.
Yeah, I'll say you both, you cut her head off, you put a stake in her heart. Edmund, you're just kind of standing there.
I'm kind of just holding on. I'm basically holding on to Miss Willoughby, and I'm kind of also preventing Emma from leaving the room.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, Emma, we got a few questions for you. Actually, you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna say that as soon as I cut the head off, my sword's still drawn, the blood's probably still on it, and I'm just gonna say, Lady Emma, if you would not mind, I do believe my associates and I have a few questions we would like to ask.
What? What, Day? Yeah. Emma.
That was Dante. That was Edmund be like trying to stop you, but you're like, and he's gone.
Let's see.
Okay, yeah, there's my token. I'd be over here, and yeah, since I can move Ken's, I'll move him too. We're all here.
Jeremiah tells John Henry, "Good swing."
you guys saw kind of what I was born to do.
Does the nod?
Kill vampires.
No, swing a hammer.
Bring a hammer and kill vampires.
Emma.
Respect
Emma
that.
goes. This is shocking.
Is it?
I don't believe. I need y'all to roll at psychology.
Right, yeah, the skill that none of us have.
But for whatever fucking reason,
Worked last time, didn't it?
it did.
What is my psychology?
Not this time.
Yeah, not for me either.
So, I'm gonna be honest. I forget who got us the really heavy die.
Grant.
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 But I may have to talk to Grant about what he did to get these dice weighted so well.
Oh, is it loaded?
I don't know. I don't think it is, but the fact that this has happened twice now, I feel like I should probably change die.
Hmm.
Well, at least one of us got any kind of success.
Hmm.
Yeah. I'm saying it too.
I know.
Let me see if I can find the one John got us.
Emma is lying.
So Billy Piper was the murderer the whole time.
I sheathed my sword and I'm like, Monsieur Alistair, I believe it is time to vacate the guests from this compartment, and I believe it is time that all of us, and as I turn to Emma and stare and look directly at her, we all go and get that drink.
As Alistair, as you all kind of lead her towards the bar, Alistair goes up and he knocks on the different doors.
Before we leave, can I search Eva Green's body, see what I find on her? Like, aside from the things we know are there, is there anything unusual?
Roll spot hidden.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
As before that, I grab a sheet from one of the compartments and I drop it next to Diego. I'm like, once you're finished, Monsieur Diego, would you be so kind?
Sure. What? Just so I understand above character, what are you asking me to do?
Cover the body.
Oh, sure. Yeah, I can do that. But yeah, that's a die.
There's a bunch of normies here, so we should definitely,
Yeah.
not
wait,
expose
we just
everybody to
came
corpses
from-
everywhere.
Yeah. Oh, wait, we just came from Germany. 9! 9!
You find the missing passports.
Hmm.
Do I find any other missing passports or anything else?
Yes, you also find the dossier.
Oh.
The missing coachman's dossier.
Has it been tampered with?
It has names crossed out. Mr.
Okay.
Barnaby, Mr. Willowsby, and a question mark next to the remaining. But you note this: it does not include Victor's name, almost as if it's. You notice that like Mr. Barnaby was an older gentleman, so was Mr. Willowsby.
Yeah.
So,
All right.
So they're only killing old men.
I'm really glad that I'm an intelligent character and that my character has figured it out.
Alright, I'll hang on to these things and then I'll cover the body. Oh my god, it is Randy Orton!
Alright,
Wait, there's a wrestler named John Henry. Take him out!
I will say this. We cut to the bar car. This progressed a little faster than I anticipated, but that's
America.
I mean,
You weren't expecting us to unravel the mystery and deal with the monster so quickly, were you? Haha!
but hey,
well,
it's
I
fine.
mean, have we really solved the mystery? I mean, yes, we've defeated the monster, but the mystery hasn't been solved yet.
Yes,
And
I have.
I'm not going to put past there being more than one monster.
So the only thing
right.
So as we get in, and I kind of usher Emma to one of the lounge seats. I go behind the bar because I'm imagining we kind of kicked the rest of the staff out of the room.
Oh yeah.
We
I
did.
go behind the bar and I start pouring everybody. I'm not even shy about it. Everyone's getting a glass of whiskey.
Yeah.
Also, don't worry, it's on the United States tap.
Anyways, as I pass out all the drinks for everybody, I'm like, I pick up the glass, I pound it back, pour it again, take a second drink. I'm like,
I will do that too.
well, I believe that we have I believe we have a few questions for you, Mademoiselle Emma, and I believe you have some things you will want to tell us. But first, Monsieur Diego, did you find anything on Mademoiselle Lucy's body?
I did. I did. I found, and I'll put them on the. Where are we all sitting? Are we sitting on the bar? Are we sitting at a table?
I imagine we're all kind of scattered around the room. We are alone in here. This is we have the whole car to ourselves.
I'm gonna be back here by the door.
Okay, so I guess. Yeah, I'll remain where I am, but I will say just like as I said, I just put on the bar. It's like, indeed I did. She had the missing passports from the two victims, and this, which I don't say what it is, but I just hand to Edmond Dantes.
I pick it up and I open it up, and as you described, Zach, it is the list of. Well, it's a list of train goers that are currently on the train now, right?
Yes.
Yeah. It's the coachman's list, but it's been tampered with.
Kind of. So, to my understanding, both of our murder victims, minus the coachman, are listed here as crossed out.
Yes.
However, there's a list of guests that have question marks, and then there's also Victor, who is not on this list at all.
Right.
The rest of the names on this list, being that we've been on the train for a little while, do we recognize any of the other names?
There is There is the Allens, Mia and Walter, and wealthy socialites.
Okay.
In the throes of young love.
They were the ones doing.
I can post their tokens
I'm
in
just
the
gonna
chat
do it. It's
too.
fine.
No, I'll post their tokens in the chat too.
Oh wait, no, that's not Mr. Russell. That's Mr. With and Alan.
The Allens.
I've seen Crimson Peak.
Yeah, I've seen Crimson Peak. It's two are siblings, damn it.
Crimson Peak? I thought it was Twin Peaks. Or am I getting
there's a movie called
there's a
Crimson
Guillermo del Toro movie starring both of them called Crimson Peak. It's actually really good. I highly recommend it.
Twin Peaks is the
The Owls are not.
yeah.
The Owls are not
But yeah, like
seen.
what I was saying about them being siblings, that's actually kind of a major plot point of the movie. But the fact that they are siblings and they are in love.
That's fine. I'm not going to broach that topic right now. Who else?
There is Mr. Gainsborough, a New Yorker, who is a sports journalist.
So nobody cares about him.
Well, hold on
Fuck you,
now.
Steve Lombard!
Hey!
Yes, that is
Okay.
Daniel Day-Lewis.
Okay.
Alright. Who else?
Oh my god, that is Daniel Day-Lewis.
Mr. Willowsby, obviously. Mr. Willowsby. There is Danny. Danny Kane. Not much known about
Wealthy socialite?
maybe.
I'm guessing she hasn't talked to a lot of people then.
No.
Okay. Anyone else?
There's Mr. Brush.
Mr. Brush.
What about Mrs. Easel?
Mr. Brush.
Oh, well, we just gotta kill him now.
Oh, we missed Tom Cruise!
You've actually
Spoilers, Tom Cruise.
I will-
Tom Cruise was the real vampire this whole time.
Well,
Yeah. Well, you have actually run into him before. When you guys first got on the train, you ran into him. He's kind of an eccentric type. Like to
Well,
jump
that's
up and
'cause
down
he's a
on
vampire.
couches.
He's a classic vampire. This was more of a monster vampire.
Really. And that is, well, of course, then there's Emma. And of course, there's also the last passenger.
Emma's on the list.
Emma's on the list as a passenger.
Okay.
So is Lucy.
Okay.
And there's the final passenger.
President Grant.
Well, the president's not really listed as a passenger. Isaiah Perkins.
uh,
Oh, we got him in here too.
Of course, we had to.
I was honestly really hoping we would do the whole Murder on the Orient Express thing where we gather all the people in the room and be like, someone in this room is a murderer.
It's all of you. Except if I was doing Orient Express, they would all pull out guns and said, "Indeed."
So I read the list of names out loud. And like, so this is the list of the guests that are currently staying on the train, with the exceptions of our 2 victims. Everyone else, as far as we know, is still alive. On this strange note, Monsieur Alistair, would there be a reason why Coachman did not include Monsieur Victor on this list?
I mean, what, didn't he get onto the train 2 hours ago and hasn't the coachman did that before?
Did he get on the train late? No. Or no, he wasn't with us the entire time, I thought.
It could be, Alistair, it could be a misprint. Things happen. We try to keep things organized.
Interesting. Okay. Then the next thing I would like to go ahead and go over. I feel terrible that we had to lay to rest Mademoiselle Lucy. That was very unfortunate. However, I think we did learn something very important from this.
Indeed, we did.
Whatever this monster is, I don't believe it is a vampire.
I don't believe it was working alone.
Well, I also don't believe it was murder. I don't believe we killed it either.
Oh.
We killed Mademoiselle Lucy. Did you not question why that it transformed back into Lady Lucy after slaying?
Skinwalkers are the same way. Skinwalkers are the same way, right?
Yes.
Like, there's like a...
Would they not revert back to their original skin?
It would.
And unless we are saying that Lady Lucy is the original skin of said monster, I don't believe these facts line up correctly.
Mm.
So, what do we know about the 2 murder victims? So far, well, excluding the coachman, as he was very clearly a murder by necessity. The other 2 were a professor of law and a solicitor of law, dealing in real estate. And through my very brief conversation with Mademoiselle Willoughby, her uncle, Hank Willoughby, was a man who was married over a decade ago. His wife had passed, and in the passing, they had an estate manager relinquish the estate over to him as a next of kin. Nothing untoward in those statements so far. However, the company itself, again speaking to Mademoiselle Willoughby, no longer exist and quickly disappeared shortly after the entire estate was handled. Both Monsieur Ruby and Monsieur Barnaby are neither of them are young men. They are older, so there is a possibility that they may have been acquainted before this train ride. Mademoiselle Julie mentioned that she was not sure as they talked with, even though they talked with each other, there was no indication that they knew each other. Now, for my final bit of information before we start turning this over to questions, Monsieur Jeremiah, you had made mention of a specific smell in the last cabin of Monsieur Winterby or Whittleby. What was that smell again?
Grave soil.
And as we are in the business of hunting monsters,
Apparently.
Some more than others. What are some of the beasts? What are some of the foul beasts that would give off the smell?
I mean, you say. I mean, you feel like it's not a vampire, but that sounds like a vampire to me. I mean, and perhaps Lady Lucy wasn't the original, but she was turned while on the train.
Perhaps.
The reason I ask this is because I think that this creature is jumping from host to host. Unless, of course, as we will soon ask Mademoiselle Emma here, some very pointed questions about Mademoiselle Lucy. But first, I just want to ask our resident expert to make sure there's nothing I have missed. Monsieur Jeremiah, anything else you can contribute to this would be highly valuable.
Where did you leave off? Sorry.
Basically, I'm asking your expert opinion.
Well,
we know that monsters exist, but we also know that you may be you might be a better authority on what this could be.
Yeah, you claim you've actually killed a skinwalker. I've never seen one.
well. Reminds me of the time where I did run into something similar to this once. Called a skinwalker. Killed it. Turned back into a man, just like she did. Smell of grave soil, though. That doesn't really go hand. That doesn't go hand in hand with skinwalkers, right?
No, it does not.
That grave soil, like the smell of grave soil, though, that doesn't fit with the legend of the skinwalker. But it does make me think something from the other side coming back, maybe.
I tend to agree. Grave soil implies that whatever this thing was originally, it was dead, but now it's no longer dead. Which means either it got help from the other side or it got help from this side.
Yeah,
so
that's possible. And John kind of mumbled. I feel like I would know.
What does that mean?
Right. He died at the end of his story, right?
Oh yeah.
Y'all know my story. Hey, beat that damn machine in the mine contest, but then died of a heart attack. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, that was exaggeration. I'm pretty certain I did in fact die, but I'm standing right here and I don't know why.
You don't smell much like grave soil either.
And you look more alive than that thing was.
Yeah.
DM.
Yes.
If my character, being well read, were to sit down and think about it, thinking of stories and tales, as well as any occult studies that I probably would have gotten myself into, is there a roll or a check I can make that would help me kind of remember using the context clues we've discovered so far. Whether
There is an occult roll in this game.
or occult.
Occult.
Yeah,
Alright.
Call of Cthulhu has a specific occult roll just for this purpose.
DDD, does he do?
Okay. I had literally a 5% chance to get this, and I did.
Oh my god, really? So Edmund Dantes was Sherlock Holmes. The rest of us were just help. The rest of us were just help to take this thing down.
Look, the Dantes is a very well-read man. That's all I'm saying.
The powerhouse team of John Henry and fucking Jeremiah Johnson tracked and fucking put this thing down.
Look, Edmund Dantes.
Meanwhile, we actually put the case together.
Look, let's put it this way. I'm not the best sword fighter. I'm not the strongest. Nor am I the best hunter tracker. Well, you know what I do have? The world's most well-read mind when I'm trying to find someone to kill.
Indeed. A ghoul.
What do I know of such things?
They're undead.
Obviously.
Their bodies, when they are brought back, are misshapen lumps. Masses, because you basically take a corpse and bring it back to life through unnatural means. Through careful crafting and work, you can make them resemble who they were in life. So more than likely. Because actually when you make a ghoul, you have to start with a corpse. Corpses are decayed, misshapen. So when you bring them back, they have misshapen, monstrous form. But with the right pressure, the right knowledge, you can make them look like a person again. And when they die, they resume looking like said person. It's a death.
Edmund takes fills drink, pounds it back, puts it down. It's like, I believe I understand what beast this was now.
But more importantly, ghouls don't have souls.
Which means they are just a target. They are just a tool to use to kill someone else.
Yeah.
Like I said, this person was not working alone.
Well, alright. I believe I know what beast it is. If my memory serves me right, then I believe we are working with a ghoul. Is that correct, Mademoiselle Emma?
Indeed.
Then I believe it is time we turn our attention to you and ask those pointed questions that I alluded to earlier. I suppose the first is, of course, why?
Why what? Why I employed the services of a ghoul? Or why I did it?
Preferably both, but you may answer in whatever order you wish.
Revenge. Plain and simple.
Understandable.
So my theory was correct.
It was petty revenge. Well, not petty revenge.
It's all petty.
Exactly.
No revenge.
all
No revenge. We're both all getting very different answers here.
It's all petty. No, it's not.
No revenge is petty.
I tell you though, I've been on the path of revenge before, and never once did I think about enlisting services of a ghoul or skinwalker or wendigo or whatever.
Indeed. What? Indeed. Why go this route? Why not take care of it yourself? Certainly, for a woman as clever as yourself, there are other ways, more subtle ways, ways that were not, say, explosive, or loud, or supernatural.
Because the target of my revenge disappeared.
But
The estate
Assumed a new
firm.
Yes. He assumed a new identity and vanished in the night. So I had to track him down, and I finally managed to figure out that he was a passenger on this train, in disguise and under an assumed alias.
And that would be Monsieur Barnaby.
He was a candidate, possibly? No.
Oh God.
you didn't know. You were going down a list.
Correct.
I see. Solicitor, the professor of law would be the next possible target.
I mean, wouldn't you recognize the person's face? You can't.
Possibly.
Yeah, that kind of plastic surgery wouldn't exist at this point.
But there was surgeries to alter your appearance. They would be the right makeup, the right doctor could, in fact, alter someone's appearance. And that's what I'd heard. He had taken his commission from a number of jobs and basically went and met a physician in Germany who helped him change his appearance.
Freaking Germans.
God damn those German doctors. Why do they gotta be so good?
I know.
Like, that sounds like quite an awful lot of work just to hide. Certainly not from you.
Well,
An estate firm that has been fraudulent in its dealings would get a lot of notoriety.
Indeed,
Where are you
indeed
from?
it would.
I am from London, born and raised. My father was a very prestigious man. It's actually him who helped set me on this revenge path. On his deathbed, he confessed something to me. Something about my late husband.
Hmm.
Unfortunately.
So then, with the remaining guests on this train and neither Monsieur Willoughby or Monsieur Barnaby being your targets, that would leave us 4 potential targets, excluding the rest of the guests.
Correct. Mainly because, well, yes, though I had narrowed it down. Considering that, as well, Spanish friend there, Mexican friend there, figured out they had the passports. So I set Lucy to kill them and bring me back their passports to see which one would.
Yeah. I see. However, you still have not answered my initial question. I understand why you had to go about killing these people, but why do it in this way? Why use the ghoul? Why learn these things and seek out this help? If there are many ways to kill a man, there are many ways to kill many men. Even for a fine young lady such as yourself. Why the ghoul?
Three people have died in her pursuit to kill one person, and it's possible that all three of these, the coachman was already innocent, but it's possible that all three of these have been innocent. This is like you dynamite the fish.
Exactly.
Indeed.
But you see, it was the well-to-do society that screwed over my husband. People of high society with petty morals that couldn't see his brilliance, that caused this, that set him on a path And yes, why did I use the ghoul? Because she was the whore he killed in one of his fits. I think I should be a
This
little
is
more...
This is involving Dr. Jim. I was wondering why I said Mr. Hyde.
She going to ask, and this is like, Lady Emma, might I see your passport?
You don't need to. She stands up straight, adjusts her dress. My name is Emma. I am Emma Jekyll, late wife of Dr. Henry Jekyll.
Are any of us familiar with that person?
You've heard a story, but it's one of those like petty dreadfuls, you know.
Yeah.
This sounds too ridiculous to be true.
Well, it's not Spring Hill,
Yeah.
Jack.
In 100 years, there'll be a musical about her husband, and she'll be the least interesting character.
And she says, my husband presented his idea to a board of governors. My father was the head of said board. It was a solicitor by the name of Simon Stride who convinced my father not to vote for my beloved's project. This caused my husband to decide to experiment on himself, becoming a monstrous altered personality who had dalliances with hookers.
I actually have a question, having never actually read the original story of Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. Was it a literal transformation into a monster? I was always to assume it was he was the same, just acted different.
Yeah, it was the same, acted different, but
I think he was a story he also became like 20 years younger.
yeah. But
Shorter,
she
yeah.
little, more springy, more spry, but she goes,
So it was like a Nutty Professor type deal, just more murderous.
literally, the Nutty Professor is a modern retelling of the Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde.
Okay.
So which Professor, Eddie Murphy or Jerry Lewis?
Obviously,
The only one I've ever seen was Jerry Lewis.
Obvious the superior one, because Eddie Murphy's a better actor than Jerry Lewis. I will die on that
All Francis like that.
Mon Dieu! But no, she goes, so? When my husband died during our wedding reception, when his friend shot him to death in one of his transformative fits. Once I inherited everything, I pieced what I could together. It was when my father died that I found out the final truth about the betrayal of Mr. Stride. Then again, Stride always wanted to court me. He made his advances well known, even if he was 25 years my senior. And I was but 13. Advances known. In my fugue, because I couldn't find him, I read through my beloved's diaries, and I uncovered some of his secrets. Of course, I'm not the brilliant chemist he was, so I could never replicate his results, nor would I. So to take out my frustrations over not being able to find Mr. Stride,
I fought a lot.
I did what any sensible woman with a nursing background would do. I volunteered to the front lines of one of Britain's many stupid wars.
Let's see. Civil War recently he passed in America. What war would this be?
A number.
Any
Okay.
number of the conflicts they would have with France.
In the Middle East. Actually, tell us what
did-
you like Afghanistan. Yeah.
Or India.
Yeah. I know. Thank God.
Oh God.
Yeah.
George Washington was
Woodrow
right.
Wilson.
George Washington was right
Right.
on so many things.
If I could go piss on Woodrow Wilson's grave, I would. Then again, he probably
But
would.
but now is not the time. Now we have a mystery to unravel.
Woodrow
I think
Wilson
the
was a
mystery's
thief and a
unraveled.
freak. Yep.
Yeah.
Well,
Well,
she goes, so I went to I volunteered, and I met a funny little American there. He listened to my plight. He heard me out. He offered me his services.
in return for what?
I keep a journal of how my experiment was going.
Mademoiselle, if I may ask, the name of this American?
He never gave it. I gave him my address and he sent me what I needed.
An alias then?
Yes.
Something that you called him?
Yes, well, he insisted that I call him Jeff.
Jeffrey? Okay. If he asked that you would keep a journal, and, well, your friend was here on the train with you, would it be reasonable to assume that you have this journal?
Yes, it's in my room.
Since Dante's is better with people than I am, I'll go back to her room to look for it. And while I'm there, I would also like to rifle through the rest of her things too.
You delinquent.
All right.
Hey, I'm a thief and a vigilante. What am I gonna do?
Stop.
All right, so you you go to her room.
Okay.
Leave that for a minute. Roll me a spot hit if you're rifling through her stuff.
Come on. Okay, thank God. 27 out of 40.
As you're kind of rifling through her stuff, you do find the journal.
Mm-hmm.
It is written in an impressive medical shorthand. Like,
All right.
you would need a cipher to crack this. Like, holy shit.
Yeah, we need like an actual doctor. Yeah, I was gonna jokingly say maybe Jeremiah could crack this, but no, he doesn't have medical knowledge. He has survival medical knowledge, which is a different thing.
Edmund probably. But as you're rifling through, you do find a picture of one of those like the daguerreotypes where it's of Dr. Jekyll. He's an older man, graying hair, mid-50s.
Mm-hmm.
But he looks well-to-do. And there is like a picture of the two of them together.
Uh-huh.
And as you are looking through this, you hear a knock. Did you leave the door open to her compartment?
No, I would have closed it. I wouldn't want anyone to see what I was doing.
You hear a knock on the door.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Is there like a peephole, or is something I can like use to see who's on the other side?
There is not.
I'll just yell through the door. I'll just yell through the door then, because the walls are kind of thin. Who is it?
Mr. Perkins.
Mr. Perkins. Which one of these guys is he?
Christoph Waltz.
This is like. I'll open the door, but I'll also keep my hand on my sword just so that he can see that I have it. And this is like, oh yes, Mr. Perkins. Might I ask what brings you this way?
I just saw you in the hall and I heard the commotion, so I thought I would just see what's going on.
Looks back. He's like, He came to this room because he saw me go into it.
Yes.
It's just like, Just like, You want? It's just like. So was that all? You were just curious?
Well, and he looks past you at her portrait.
Mm-hmm.
And you see his eyes go wide, his face go white.
It's like, Mr. Perkins, do you really wish to know exactly what's going on this train tonight?
He looks and he goes, I think I'd rather just go back to my car.
No, sir. I wish to know. Is it curiosity, or do you have a vested interest? Do you perhaps know any of the people on this train?
I don't know, Emma. Shit.
Well, you heard
Mr. Perkins, I'm gonna have to ask you to come with me in the name of the United States Secret Service.
He goes. I understand. And frankly, he bolts.
I've been wanting to do this the entire game. I take out my whip and I'm gonna trip him with it.
Roll the whip.
Whip it good.
Evil this man.
Okay, whip. Okay, there it is. Somehow I knew it was Christoph Waltz.
I was bouncing back between him and Tom Hiddleston.
Skin of my teeth, 41 out of 45. I'm not trying to hurt him, I'm just trying to grab his ankle and trip him.
As your whip goes around his ankle, and he hits the dirt. And as you walk towards him, as you slowly walk towards him, and he turns around and he's like, "Please, you don't." He stops talking, and he lets out a blood-curdling scream. I need you to roll me strength. Johnny boy.
Strength?
This will be the end. This will be the end of Zorro.
This
I
is
mean-
the end.
It's a Halloween one-shot. How many of those do I actually live through? How many Halloween one-shots have I lived through? Okay, strength. Okay, there it is. Okay, that's a 50 out of 50. I don't know if that's luck or good luck or bad luck.
Nice. You feel something launch you, ass over tea kettle, and you slam into the carriage wall.
Do I take damage?
You take 8 points of
Good
bludgeoning
lord.
damage as you fucking wham!
Okay, so that means I have 4 HP left.
Goodness.
As you see, you turn around just in time. You've got blood coming out of your face. As you see this hulking beast.
I knew it wasn't the only one!
Hello, Simon! As it raises its boot and basically brings its boot heel down, and you watch as Simon Stride, Simon Stride, folds in half as he goes through the carriage floor. And you hear a hit, and all of you feel the train suddenly thump. And then he, "Are you Mexican man? You fancy your tussle?"
I'm just gonna run back to the rest of the party.
Meanwhile, back in the car,
Back at the ranch.
back in the other car, you all feel that.
Back at the ranch.
That does not bode well. Well, I believe that at this point, I no longer have any questions for Mademoiselle Emma. Do either of you gentlemen have any more questions for her?
What was your plan after you did this? What are you gonna do next?
Oh, that's easy. That's easy. You all hear a.
There's a woman on this train.
That would be my husband.
I thought he was only the Incredible Hulk in League of Extraordinary Gentlemen.
And Van Helsing!
Indeed.
Oh yeah, that too.
She goes, you don't think his whore would be the only one in this room?
You just...
But it's easy. She looks and she goes, right now, my husband, who's been pretending to be the engineer of this train, has just unleashed the brakes. This train is now
Unleash the brakes!
Is now careening towards Paris, where a delegation is waiting for your president. This train will crash, kill the Queen, kill the President of France and or United States. For you see, that young American opened my eyes. The world should burn, and everyone with it.
Yeah, I was like willing to like let you go after you killed this dude, but now, yeah, no, this is a bit far.
Yes,
Indeed.
I would have been in agreement. Revenge is fine. We must exact those who have wronged us.
No.
However, you are including far too many innocent people for something that you care very little of.
No, wait. This line works in this instance. You've crossed the line. We're not terrorists. We're serial killers.
And she goes, oh, I'm not worried. I'll be fine. She pulls open her dress, and you see a mechanical device affixed to her flesh. Inside of it is a vial filled with a highlighter green neon liquid. When we all die, this device will inject me with this fluid, and I will be reborn.
Gotta use the hammer to smash the vial.
Roll the hit.
Smash it, man! Pretend it's the Industrial Revolution and smash it!
It's a mechanical device, smash it.
Ho ho!
Roll that
Goddamn
damage.
Ken. Goddamn Ken.
Remember, he's not hitting her, he's hitting the device. How much
still,
HP does a glass
still,
vial have?
Well, he hits her hard enough, he's gonna fucking shove that thing into her sternum.
Let's
Do
do
it.
that. Let's see, that's a... Well, it's probably it was a crit, right? So, with this on
Yeah.
21,
Roll that damage and double it.
22.
You turn it back into sand!
You watch...
This is why we brought him along!
As you see her go, this is my plan, and suddenly, you watch as John Henry fucking hits that thing, you see it go through her flesh, burst out her back, hits the wall, breaks, and she gurgles and drops to the dirt.
Jeremy's like... Good God, man!
If there's one thing I know, if there's one thing I'm known for, is being machine. Now, does anyone know how to stop a goddamn train?
That's a good question. Too many of us know how to stop a train.
That's
Depends on
also
the damage done, so let us go and see what can be done to fix this.
It's at that moment that Diego comes bursting through the door, face covered in blood.
As soon as I get through the door, I I shut it, I lock it, and I try to move something in front of the door to keep it from opening.
Got a report there, Delgado?
Well, considering we heard the 3 million, I'm guessing you met the doctor.
I don't know about any doctor, but that was not the only ghoul she made.
Yes, we've learned.
Did she also tell you that the ghoul was 7 feet tall and has more muscles than him?
No, she told us that they disabled the brakes of the train and that we are careening into a Paris train station where the Queen of England is going to meet the President of the United States in a fiery explosion.
Well, if I recall correctly, in the event of an emergency, these last three cars detach. So all we have to do is detach the last 3 cars. And okay, show of hands. How many of us here actually care about the Queen of England?
I'm more concerned about the president of my country, but...
Look, if we detach the cars, the train will keep going and the president will be fine. I can't say anything for the Queen of England, but the president will be fine.
But the innocent people, man.
I feel like this could still cause an international incident.
He's right.
It'll cause a very large one. This is a train from Germany, and that would bring the Kaiser into this. So, let's do this. If you can keep the good doctor distracted, I can make my way to the front and see about getting the brakes back engaged. If not, then I will find a way to disconnect the engine from the rest of the train.
Well, to be completely honest, one hit from that guy pretty much took me out. I don't know if I could take another one.
Well, one hit from this guy.
But
Plus the John Henry, one hit from this guy. This is different.
I mean, between me and Quite Stu, Jeremiah, and your odds, just I feel like the 2 of us take care of the big guy. The 2 of you try to figure out how to stop the train.
That's fair. We'll stop the train. You guys deal with the. I don't know, what do I call this creature? He's some kind of incredible hulking man. It's almost as if the angrier he gets, the stronger he gets. I'm like, I should write this idea down. Maybe I could turn this into something when this is over.
Don't bother. That has no legs.
Yes.
Just in case I actually do die, I'll take out the journal, give it to Edmund. Here, you can do more good with this than I can.
This is a steam engine.
Yes.
Which means we need to make steam. Alright, perfect.
Are you gonna blow up the engine? Because I'm all for this plan.
I know how to take care of this.
Right.
We'll hold the line.
So if Edmund and Diego are going to go stop the train,
Yep.
what we're going to do is I need Temmie and John. You're going to need to roll me. She's got to climb up on the top of the train. So
I was just gonna wait for the good doctor to bust through the door. Our 2 gentlemen friend start fighting him and then just walk out.
All right.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was gonna do too.
I was behind the bar, still sipping on whiskey.
Yeah, I guess we'll hide behind the bar. As soon as he passes through, starts fighting them, we'll just run through the train.
All right. So after not too long after he suddenly bursting through the doors of the bar car is a hulking monster of a man.
An incredible Hulk, if you will. Oh, it is the League of Extraordinary Gentlemen one.
He towers. I smell American scum.
I walk over to Diego and I'm like, a good thing that we're not American.
Indeed, but somehow he knew I was Spanish before I even told him.
And look, a Mexican jumping bean and a French pig.
Okay, he can smell nationalities. I have no idea how, but he can smell nationality.
You see, Henry Jekyll will do specific research of where you're from just so he knows what country to go so you go back to.
He's an informed bigot.
No, he ain't. He's Laotian. Mr. Khan. Getting back into it.
Mm-hmm.
So I will allow Henry and Jeremiah. Jeez, that coffee's not helping me. To attack the monster, Mr. Hyde, first, since you were prepared.
Right?
Is there fight music, or do we just have to imagine the fight music?
You know, this joke got made repeatedly, so...
What do you mean joke? What part of it was a joke?
You know what? Here's your fight music, everybody.
No.
Yeah!
I mean, it fits.
It really doesn't, but let's go.
Yeah, but I just stick by what I say if it's like the second but one in the show.
Interesting.
All I'm gonna say is Grant better name this session Murder on the Midnight Train to Paris.
So, as for John Henry, so what Grant go on out.
I'm sorry, what are you rolling? I'm sorry, what are you rolling?
To attack.
Okay.
So it's basically, if you're right,
Shoot.
yeah, roll rifle.
Shoot your gun, man!
Alright. Gun! Woo! So my gun's 75, right?
Yeah.
74!
Alright, that's a success. Roll that damage.
It'll be cool as I get max damage again. Nope. 8.
Alright. Pah! To the American gun!
How dare you?
He's going to swing at Jeremiah. So you can roll dodge, and basically...
Try to beat his roll.
Yeah. Yes. Well, basically, you gotta roll success. That's gotta be a greater success than his.
Okay, so if I fail and he succeeds, doesn't matter what he gets.
Right. What's his...
Ah, son of a... Well, how much it doesn't matter how much he succeeds, I should say. Which is not looking good. Bear me with my son and daughter. My son and wife. What the hell?
So he basically... Boom! Smacks you for 3 solid damage.
Oh, okay.
It hurts like a son of a bitch.
Yeah.
And then he's gonna look at...
3 damage is probably like 10 for your health at least.
Yeah, it's Call of Cthulhu.
Yeah, he hit me for 12 damage, and that's almost all of my health.
And then he's gonna take a swing at John Henry. Ooh.
I could dodge, right?
Yes.
But just roll earlier. Or
Yeah.
not for the sword attack.
So he goes to bring his hand up. Arrgh! And you nimbly he failed. He failed. So you nimbly just like whoop, as he drives his fist through the bar. Alistair in the corner.
Why are you still with us?
Alistair was with us?
Where did you think he was?
I don't know, back with the pan.
Like he just hasn't said anything in the past 3 hours.
Yeah, you know, I'm not gonna lie, when I first saw that Suicide Squad movie, I actually saw him get out of the car, get out of the van, and go with them. Just like, why are you going with them? They're going to kill people and blow shit up! Why are you there? And then he died, he was like, he was still with the... You motherfuckers, you didn't notice?
But this will give Diego and Edmund roll stealth to get out of the car without Hyde noticing.
Bro, get off your phone.
Yeah, Diego, you would not believe what happened to me today.
Alright.
I would say that'd be a Monzoro, but then I remember, oh wait, there was a TV show about Zoro in the future.
Yeah,
There was?
Yeah.
yeah, it was that
I'm
same
pretty-
vein as Sherlock Holmes in the 22nd century.
Wouldn't Sherlock Holmes wouldn't Zorro in the future just be Batman Beyond?
Maybe. Roll stealth, John.
Oh, right. Let's see. Where's my... Oh, there's my character sheet. Stealth. Well, the scales have balanced. Edmund, hopefully my sacrifice means you can make it.
So Bev, think of Catherine Zeta-Jones, man.
Yeah.
I'm trying, but I don't know if Catherine Zeta-Jones can save me from Mr. Hyde.
Yep, found what I was talking about.
What the heck?
That actually looks pretty cool.
I'd watch it.
I've never seen
Although
it.
I don't agree with the Generation Z title.
It's because he's Zorro.
He's probably fuck me, he's a zoomer.
Oh.
Alright, so Edmund, you, so, depending on how fast you want to go, you're going to roll, that'd be Dex to basically book it.
Okay. So this is the last one.
Yeah, you,
I'm pretty spry for a 57-year-old.
yeah, you basically, I wouldn't say you're Naruto running, but you are like,
You myself.
throw door,
Like I said, my sacrifice better mean that you will live.
How dare Monte Cristo?
Edmund, or Diego, as you go to follow Edmund, all of a sudden, hello, trying to sneak around me, are you?
Yes, is that so wrong?
I'm going to enjoy what I does to you next.
Racist.
You better.
Do I get do I have an opportunity to attack, or was that my action?
That was your action. So basically what's going to happen, just
Okay.
going to type the order here. It's going to go...
So I'm stuck fighting him, and I have no choice, right?
Basically.
Okay. That's fine. I'll accept my fate.
Don't worry. Edmund Dantes can be the hero of the story.
That's like my sacrifice better mean you live.
We're going to put Edmund in brackets to imply that he, whatever he does... So basically this is going to be the order of things. Henry attacks, Jeremiah attacks, Hyde attacks, and then Edmund is doing his thing. We'll roll to Edmund doing his thing, and then Diego to basically attack. Okay. So we'll go back to the top. John Henry.
Oh, you said John for a second. I thought that was me. Like,
no.
I was like, of course not. It's John Henry.
In order to protect Diego here, John's going to say, "Hey, maybe don't focus on him and focus on the man who blew out your wife's back."
It was at that moment that he finally noticed the corpse of his wife.
Yeah, you succeed. Hyde failed his dodge, so... Roll me that damage!
That is a grand total of 11 damage.
Alright, you hit him. And when you hit him, it's like... Jeremiah, it is now your turn.
Huh, I wonder if I'll mix something up this time. Oh no, wait, I'm an American. Gun! 23!
For a secret special, Jeremiah was God.
Alright, he did roll the dodge pretty well, so you will still do damage, but it'll be reduced.
Got it. My dice are like, so it's reduced, so I'll just roll low, right? 7.
Alright. You shoot him, and it's like...
Hey, Heights! Say fire bad!
Stupid Americans with their guns!
A Brit would
You're so racist!
A Brit would say that!
What's that? You're gonna take a swing at, Jeremiah first.
Or dodge. I'll tell you that much. Oh, that's not good. It's okay, Adrian. Roll the dodge, I got an 87.
He rolled a 49
Oh no.
out of 70.
Oh no.
Oh no.
My dodge was 25.
Oh no!
He hits you, knocks you back for 8 damage.
Oh. Oh no. Oh no.
Don't worry, Call of Cthulhu, if you hit 0, you don't die.
Okay.
I mean, in Call of Cthulhu, death is the kindest thing that can happen to you.
Well, I'm knocking on heaven's door right now.
Yeah, he basically... One! He turns to John Henry. Roll for dodge, Ken.
Alright. Oh, wait, one dice. Which one got? Oh no, wait.
Well,
that's, actually, no, wait. I misread that dice because the 10. And so it's where the hell's the that's 70. That's 60.
Oh! Well, he rolled an 84, so yeah, you succeed. You kind of like... You gotta step back a little bit. He goes, "Damn it to hell! Make better, make sheet 3! John, roll for dodge.
Hold for a bit.
Alright.
Maybe he uses his dad to hold on for a bit.
That is... Let's see, that is a 50
Sometimes
out
that works,
of...
right?
What is my
Gotten
dodge?
enough to at least like be okay. It's just not eating as much as he used
There we go. 50 out of... Oh, 60!
Oh, I see that cheeky
You
smile.
will take partial damage.
I mean, I was already hit earlier, so he's probably still gonna knock me out.
That's 4 damage.
That was all the health I had left. Sorry, Ken, you're on your own.
So he smacks Diego.
Jeremiah's still alive.
Diego crumples.
Oh,
And he's like, well... Jayson, are you still standing?
Yeah. Barely.
You're muted.
Oh, sorry. Yes, barely.
Alright. So yeah, he basically is just like... He's just...
Don't worry. Don't worry. If we beat Hyde, you can have his live.
Yeah, now we're talking.
Edmund! You have raced through... You have run like a mad bastard! And you come to, I'm presuming you're looking for the water tank. Am I correct? Terry.
Sorry, say that again?
I'm presuming you're looking for the water tank?
He keeps looking at you.
Well,
He keeps putting his
first,
finger on it.
like, once I get up there, first I want to find out what, what the damage to the
Cheeky little smile, like,
engine is.
You get in there.
Like, is it to the brakes? Is it to the, like, what is damaged here?
The brake lever has been snapped,
hi.
and there's something jammed in there to hold it in place.
Okay, coming back.
The throttle has been shoved forward and also jammed.
Wee.
And essentially, as you're looking at this, you see all the gauges are kind of doing crazy things.
Okay, and I'm guessing that we're far enough away from Paris now that at the speeds we're going, it's going to be bad.
Yes. In fact,
Douse the engine and let this thing come to a stop. Okay.
and basically what happened was, by the time you got up there, you realized you're no longer in the mountains. You're in countryside.
Oh no.
Yep. Okay. Alrighty. So yes, then yeah, I'm looking for water tank, water bucket. I'm looking for anything I can use to douse this engine.
Alright? Basically, behind you is like the coal compartment. The coal car. And there is a water tank kind of fastened underneath it.
Okay.
So if you wanted to basically flood the engine to bring it to a screeching stop, you would have to either find someone to pierce that and basically the water would jet out into the open tinderbox and kind of flood it and douse it really quick, or find some sort of hose and you hope that they basically use reverse pressures to do that.
What is the compartment made of?
Metal.
Yeah, are we talking thick? Not so thick?
It would take with a hammer and a chisel, you could probably get through it, but it would still take you a while. And a while is a time you do not have. Because you are picking up speed.
There's no holes in here, probably.
If only we had Spider-Man. Oh no, wait, that only works in New York.
I'm sure somewhere in the Spider-Verse is a French Spider-Man.
But it worked in New York because he had buildings to attach all those webs to. Where is he going to attach them to here?
Sorry, he's one spade. Take Spider-Man and put him in the middle of Kansas, he's fucked.
Mm-hmm.
This is tough.
If you want to, you can roll int to see if you get a spark of inspiration.
Bad timing! Okay.
Alright. You think, okay, maybe if you could find some way, like, there is really no hose, because the water tank is filled from above. Moreover, to try and pierce it, you don't have the means and method. You might be able to brute force the brakes to work. Because, like I said, basically, the way it works is there's a lever for the brake, and it's basically in the released position, and broken at the very, very bottom. Maybe if you were to shove something in there and use brute force, you could cause it to release, and maybe the train would stop. Same thing with the throttle. If you could basically stick it in there and do that.
I have something. I pull the
Alright.
sword out. I walk up to it.
Now I need you. Roll strength.
Oh baby, oh baby, oh baby.
And as you do that, we cut back to John Henry, staring down Mr. Hyde.
Hey,
You're not dead, Diego. You're just unconscious.
I realize.
Is that right?
let's just keep hitting this dude with the hammer till he goes down.
Alright?
Alright.
You had a greater success than he did. Roll me that damage!
We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it.
That's a total of 9.
9?
Alright. Alright. You cannot kill me! I've already been dead once!
What's the
Same.
matter?
Jeremiah's like,
Attitude.
I feel left out.
Jeremiah, you are up.
Don't worry, Jeremiah. Maya, you just, after all this, you can go back to the frontier and commit genocide on the natives.
Yeah. Let's see.
Is everyone on this train a goddamn racist?
I mean, the after Jeremiah just been like, yeah.
Yeah,
Kill a bunch of
yeah.
natives that kill a bunch of natives that supposedly ate them livers.
I'm sure, David. I feel like the gun's not doing anything enough. But there's alcohol. Alcohol's flammable.
You
But
can improvise a weapon and throw it at him
Yeah.
if you want.
but we are in an enclosed position.
Yeah. Hey, Call of Cthulhu, you can do whatever the hell you want.
Screw it, we ball. Jeremiah's gonna jump for the bar. Try to find the most flammable substance in the bar.
I'll give you this. Actually, you're behind the bar. So, actually, your action roll spot hidden.
Hi. Driving me crazy today.
25 out of 25.
As you're kind of like, you know, it hurt. You're kind of like, oh
Yeah,
God,
he's
like
beat
you're
up.
sore. You look. Yeah. You find a bottle. It's clear. It's clear as of mountain spring water. And then you
I
see,
don't understand.
you see,
I
you know,
don't know what you
crude little like label on the bottom.
want. Money.
It simply says, "Product of Kentucky." And you see, written in a crude script, the most beautiful word you've ever seen in your life. Everclear.
Ah.
And with that, you can make that improvised weapon. Actually, what would that be? That would be craft, actually, I think.
Well, that's not
Make
good.
that weapon, so I'll let you roll crafting this because that.
Well,
You can roll. It's either actually, maybe that'd be survival. It's an improvised weapon, so. What the?
maybe natural world, eh? Yeah.
I'll allow it.
Yeah.
Fuck it, we both.
Watch, it doesn't even matter. Ah, gosh darn it. I was aiming for 40, got 45.
You kind of haphazardly. That rag's not in there. It's more wrapped around the top.
Huh.
But
Oops, sorry.
it might work, Mr. Moore. But it is Hyde's turn. Hyde looks at John Henry. You stupid git. Roll dodge.
Isaiah?
Yeah, he failed. He literally whiffs. You can clearly tell between the gunshot and a couple hammer blows.
I'm sorry, I couldn't do anything.
My head! He's gonna go. If he looks for Jeremiah hiding behind the bar, he's gonna have to roll to see if he can find you. Where'd the other one go?
What's the note say? Can I use persuasion to try gaslighting the thinking Jeremiah was never here?
Sure, go right
Why'd you
ahead.
do that?
Go right ahead.
I mean, my
I'll let you do
persuasion only
this.
10. My persuasion only 10, family, but...
Hey, go right ahead.
17 out of 10, but it didn't go. What are you talking about? It's only been me.
Do I need to clear out your nose?
I ain't smart, but I ain't dumb. We cut back to Edmund. As all of a sudden, the brakes screech on this train. As all of you feel the train jostle, like, as Edmund, you have applied the brakes. You hear the unholy screech of metal on metal as the train is slowing mercifully down. But you still got a little bit of ways to go because that throttle is wide open.
Is there any pokers or anything else in here?
Yes, there is a fire. There is a poker for the tinderbox.
Can I do the same thing again?
Roll me the same two things.
Two things or one thing?
Strength. Well, it's the. Oh yeah, strength too. Yep. Strength to strength.
Woo! Even better than last time.
Yeah, you jam that fucker in. Then it's in there. Roll it.
Wait. Sorry, no. That is incorrect. That's actually. It wasn't perfect, so I had to look at that again. Still a
Yeah,
success. I think it's the moderate success or whatever it's called.
Yes. You stick it in there. And you pull and the throttle closes. As the train starts to go down to a much more manageable speed. And you all feel that.
We're still careening towards Paris, but we won't crash.
You won't crash. And in fact, the train is going to come to a stop just probably outside of Paris.
We can walk the rest of the way. Or at least you guys can. I'm dead.
You're unconscious.
Okay.
Because we call Cthulhu. Reach zero without a major wound, which you don't have, technically. Conscious. Meanwhile, John Henry, it is your turn.
Again, I'll just keep smacking with a hammer till he dies.
Beat him till he's dead!
Just like
I mean, what else are you gonna do with the Incredible Hulk?
This way, dies.
Ugh was
Well, we'll keep going.
Yeah, he nimbly dodges. And just looks like I've got the upper hand. Jeremiah, it is now your turn.
Is there a lighter? Or like not lighter, but matches.
Matches?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's a bar.
Okay. Alright. Alright, Dice.
Also, do you have any idea how many people were smoking in this room before we got here?
Yeah. Dice, listen to me. Listen to me. My throw's not very good. Okay? You know what to do.
100?
100.
You to John Henry hit first 71.
You go like this. I'll say what happens. You basically go, don't fail me at you. You go,
My old Mexican war wound. I knew I
you
should.
the bottle. You gotta go. You hear the clink. You hear the smash. You turn around just in time to watch the entire bar display full of liquor.
How's the
Well-
great.
Well,
Okay, that's this.
Delgado!
Don't kill him. Just it might kill all of you too.
Delgado, what have you done?
I will say this. Because you basically have effectively lit a small bomb on fire. I will allow this. Because actually, I need you to roll for luck. Because this will determine what happens next.
47.
I will allow. Yeah, I will. You know that by your next turn, by your next action, that whole display is going to explode.
Push him into it. Push him into it.
I will allow you. It will explode by the end of your next turn. So you will have your action, a chance to react and do something. Unfortunately, you will be in the room when it explodes, but there's a chance you'll survive.
Right.
So, I will. You could basically say something to John Henry, and then we'll come to Edmund. Or Hyde. Well, we'll do Hyde, but.
Up time the German suplex Mr. Hyde into a flaming wall.
Let's go! Let's do it!
Yeah, you're like, John, this place is about to go up!
It's fine, he's died once, he can do it again.
So is Mr. Hyde. So yeah, who's more? Which one is more immortal?
Hyde looks at the wall, the display, then looks at John Henry and goes, of course he's not. Of course he was in this room. Look what he just fucking did. He's gonna try and hit you, John Henry.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no.
You see, here's the problem, Ken. God, whatever brought you back has decided it is in your favor today. Because he rolled 3 zeros. Which means he rolled 100.
Oh, that's critical fail.
If I remember correctly, yeah. Trip 0 is critical fail?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, because that's 100. The worst possible thing you could roll.
So Jayson, you still fail, but you might not roll 100 actually, because
Wait a minute.
I helped you 100.
Oh! Wait a minute, no!
What'd you roll?
'Cause I rolled a 1 and 0, 0. I thought that was 100.
No, you rolled a 1! That's a critical
Oh.
success! So, to basically roll that backwards,
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I'm sleep deprived.
no, you're fine. You smash that bottle, you throw the bottle.
System with
Yeah.
4100 so weird.
Yeah, you 100 is weird. So you literally,
Dice.
to rewind all that,
You did good,
ball in
Dice.
hand. Yeah, ball in hand. I will apply his critical fail.
Ooh.
So he goes, "Huh?" Smash. Roll.
Well, he no longer has a face.
Roll me a D6 and add a 3 to it.
7.
As he suddenly just, as he says, he's right. He just starts screaming,
Why do I imagine he's making the sound Marv makes in Home Alone?
As I will say this, as he stumbles forward to try and kill you in his death throes, he comes ass over tea kettle over the bar to try and grab you. His critical fail is he dies, stumbles, hits the liquor display as all those bottles come crashing down on top of him. And I will give both of you, because combat is effectively ended, I will give you both the opportunity, because rule of cool, I will give you both the chance to collect Diego and get the fuck out of the room.
Yeah.
What would that be?
Dex.
Whoop. I know what that one says. The dice are like...
What? 70. I feel like that's the number that keeps...
Oh no.
Dice unhappy that I misread them.
Yeah. I'll say that you both limp out. I guess which one of you is carrying Diego?
John, probably.
Yeah.
I got the door for him.
Yeah, as you both, well, let's see what's Hyde. Hyde has a luck score. Let's see what his luck is, because I'll let him decide how... Lucky for you, explosion doesn't necessarily... You both, when the thing explodes, you both just get knocked back. Jeremiah, you get knocked unconscious because you failed.
That's fair. I had one health left anyway.
Yeah. You, John, you get knocked ass over tea kettle and hit your head, and it's like, oh, god damn it.
It's probably nothing for him.
But, Edmund, as the train comes to slow, and you start to climb your way back, as you start to, you look back to make sure, the monster doesn't come for you, you suddenly see the bar car. The bar car! Well, the bar explodes, and you see the roof of the bar car.
I thought I only did it to people.
Yeah.
Stop with the picture.
Alright, well, I guess I'll just go for a nice little jaunt down to the end of the car then.
We cut to, well, once you get back, the train comes to a stop. Less than 10 miles outside of Paris.
We can walk the rest of the way.
What you want?
Roll, Edmund, I need you to roll me first aid 3 times. Twice, actually.
I'll do it 3 times. John Henry can use it.
Yeah. And John Henry, if you want to help.
Give me a natural number of damage, so I can so.
No, you just hit your head. It's like, you're not unconscious. Unlike Jeremiah, who was like on, at the end. You get, Jeremiah patch. If you want to roll 210, you can, to help, or the first aid or medicine.
You punishing him?
Do I have anything near those?
Sorry, John.
He kept, he was starting.
I guess I'll at least attempt first-aid, because at least after 35 in that,
Maybe
compared
he
to
was
the
trying
one
to
in
eat, and as soon as I
medicine.
tried to get him to eat,
Yeah.
and the judge was like, I can't right now.
55 out of
35,
35, yeah, John Henry ain't helping
He's more
you.
me than.
Yeah, you're kind of just like, you cinch the...
Die.
Do it anyway.
No, John is... Diego is unconscious. Jeremiah, on the other hand, he kind of comes to like, oh...
You want to go to the law?
Did we get it?
Yeah, I think
Looks at the burning car. Probably.
Gives John Henry a slap on the arm. Who got me up? Ed?
I did, yeah.
Edmund.
Okay, then stop on Edmund's arm too. Is he alright? Diego.
Maybe?
Roll for luck, John.
Using my luck score?
Yes.
Okay. Where is... Okay, my luck is 60.
It's not bad.
Oh, I should probably ask, whatever happened to Monsieur Alistar?
7.
Ooh, nice.
He blew up.
He was in a safe
No,
NPC space, right? The NPC safety pocket?
Alistair looks up. I'm fine. But his hat is skewered. I missed my hat.
Oh, wonderful, you're okay. You may need to find new conductors. Or, sorry, new engineers.
Damn it to hell. Well, not my job to hire folk, so oh well.
Well, we need to find new engineers to get the train into Paris.
Damn it to hell. Oh, well. It's at that point when you go, well, it's not like engineers are just going to fall out of the fucking sky. At that point, you hear the of a train, and you recall, those of you who are awake, recall, there was a train following you, just in case.
Well, I mean, he's still correct. They didn't fall out of the sky.
Right. But after a few minutes, you hear the screeching of the metal as well. And when you hear the crunching of boots on snow. As a young man steps up into the car and with a southern...
I rolled a 7, by the way, for my luck.
You're fine. You're not
Okay.
dying. You're just...
Okay. Unconscious.
You're
Okay.
dreaming of Catherine Zeta-Jones, and Catherine Zeta-Jones, and Catherine Zeta-Jones, and an army of Catherine Zeta-Joneses.
Please don't let me wake back up.
As having the most wonderful dream. You were there. You were there. Was I there? No. That's the most beautiful dream. Were we all there? Hell no! That's why it was a dream. But this clean-cut looking young man, maybe his early 20s. How am I gonna do this accent? Southern. Bless your heart. Look, when I signed up for this, I wasn't exactly expecting, to have to follow you guys after you blew up a goddamn train.
That wasn't exactly part of the plan. It just kind of happened.
Well, at least you're alive, and at least the president's alive, so I guess it all counts for.
Luckily, the murderer wasn't after the president. Oh wait, I'm unconscious. Sorry.
Here he goes. Now, guess to introduce myself. I'm a new hire to this program. My name's Mr. Finn, but you can call me Huckleberry.
Was he trained by Alan Quartermain to be the best shot in the world?
Fuck no, because Tom Sawyer sucks dick.
I was going to say, is this the universe where Huckman beat Tom to death after he revealed that they could have gone home at any point?
Yes. In this universe, here's how this version of Tom Sawyer ended. Suffer! Suffer, you son of a bitch! Suffer!
And let that be a lesson to you.
Yeah. Well, I'll call back to my friend and he can get the train started up. Oi, Casey! Get this thing going! And a few hours later, a little late, President disembarks from his train. Diego, you're awake. Mercifully,
I
you're
didn't
awake.
die.
You're not? Yeah. But all of you are kind of standing off to the side as the president's public secret service meet with the delegation, and you're all kind of off to the side. As... Let me find a decent picture of this guy. As... a kind of... I'd say almost Weasley-looking man walks up. As you see, basically, a cadre of Victorian-looking professionals basically are scraping remains out of the train car. Are you the lot that done did this?
Yeah.
Yes.
No. Unfortunately, you're gonna need to give me a full report. Come.
Who's that?
Oh, I'm Inspector Lestrade with Scotland Yard.
Well, I meant more of the actor, but...
No idea,
That
but he's
too.
from the Sherlock Holmes movie.
Okay. From Scotland Yard. Are there any other Brits on this train?
Yo. Hold up, your ankle.
Well,
He goes,
when,
yeah. You're in Paris.
But even still.
like, no, I would say you're
Like,
way
let me outta
from
here.
Scotland
Let me
Yard,
outta here,
so I'm
copper.
ways away from where I'm from.
He's like, let me out of here, Warden.
As am I.
I'm only here consulting. I've got fortune on him. And based upon what I heard from some of your personnel, it's one of our nationals that did this. So, I'd like to avoid an international incident.
Yep, a lady by the name of Emma Jekyll. Don't know if that name means anything to you.
Oh, he goes, oh. Oh.
If you find yourself a very large person in the remains, that would be the former Mr. or Monsieur Jekyll. Emphasis on the former.
I heard rumblings. Shame what happened. What happened with Dr. Jekyll? Mental break, apparently. Decided to kill prostitutes.
Yes. That was
I mean, that
exactly the
is-
situation.
I mean, that's not untrue.
Primarily in
That's
Whitechapel.
exactly-
Primarily in Whitechapel.
Sorry, say that again?
Yeah. He took up to killing prostitutes in Whitechapel. 5 of them exact.
Oh my god, he's Jack the Ripper.
Of course, you know, we couldn't publish that officially. We had to make up a story, at least that was the idea of my counterpart. You'd probably like to meet him, but he's currently investigating some master criminal running around Paris. Stole the Mona Lisa, apparently. That's why I'm here. I mean, he jumped the opportunity to look for this Arsène Lupin. Yes.
I'm not that it's any of my business. Who
Well, at
would
least
want to
the
steal the
Lupa
Mona Lisa?
Up again.
Exactly.
Not that it's any of my business, but who would want to steal the Mona Lisa?
Who wouldn't? I mean, who wouldn't? I mean, it's famous, at least remotely famous. Kind of. You ask me, it's just a painting of a fancy broad.
I mean, I've only ever seen pictures of it, so I just assumed all of that.
I might be getting too old for this.
But as you're all standing there, a couple of the passengers come up. Chiefly, Miss Willowsby.
Mademoiselle.
Well, we avenged her.
And she goes, "Thank you for your services. I wish there was more I could do than offer my thanks, but if you gentlemen ever find yourself in London, don't hesitate to look us up."
Well, that's not really our decision to make. We're here at the whims of our commander-in-chief.
Understandable.
I am going to torch your literature fucking expanded universe to the fucking ground, mister.
Why?
Because I just figured out where Willoughby's from.
What?
Jane Austen.
Oh! Well, I just literally pulled the name out of my ass. I shit you not! I named these assholes.
I am burning your cinematic literature universe to the ground. I need you to understand this.
But she goes. But after that, Mr. Brush comes up. You know? Dreadfully exciting. Thank you, gentlemen.
Is there any way to tell whether or not this man is a vampire?
You can roll psychology.
That's an 81. I can't tell shit.
I don't know, maybe it's the beard, but just at that angle, I swear Tom Cruise looks like Jacksepticeye in that picture.
He does.
Jesus. But he, dreadfully exciting. Might been writing down a few notes. And he holds up. Yes, Kelly?
Keep going.
He holds up a little
Keep
black book.
going.
He holds up a little black book. A rather well-worn little black book. And he puts it. And actually, Jeremiah, roll me a spot hidden.
Hidden.
And if you want to, Edmund, you can roll as well. And DX as well. Actually, you can all roll spot hidden if you wish.
Okay, I'll try. Well, nothing from me.
Same.
Out
Well,
of 7.
you see, hey, you all see something in the on the cover, something in the cover that looks strange. But only Edmund and John Henry, you both realize this. That's a hole in a cover of the book. A hole.
Yep.
Like it stopped a musket ball. And he slides
He
it into
still
his
keeps
breast
it with
pocket. And he goes, dreadfully exciting. I think I've learned a lot from this experience. Gentlemen. And he walks off. And as he walks off, he is joined by Danny.
Sex bang.
You wish. And just
I
for
do.
to reiterate, and anybody else want to do anything, or will we cut to the episode?
Nope. I think.
No, I think I'm good.
Oh yeah, we'll wrap it up. We'll wrap it up. As soon as he as the party, a Secret Service man walks over the party and goes, "Well, you protected the president. I guess this is a resounding success."
Yes, sir.
Indeed.
John Reed will be very excited to hear of your success. For reference, John Reed is kind of the de facto leader of the President's Men.
Okay.
You've never seen his real face. He usually hides it behind a domino mask underneath his white hat.
Okay.
we cut to, in an epilogue, credits roll.
Post-credit scene.
We cut to a Parisian cafe. As Danny sits at a cafe table. She is joined by Mr. Brush. And she looks at him and goes, "You look so much better with your real face." Indeed. Indeed I do, I believe. Stupid prosthetic. Oh, and those contacts. Ugh. Ugh. Dreadful.
So someone was in disguise as Tom Cruise the whole time, not the other way around.
And he pulls out his little black book. Well, we didn't get to see how that worked on her when she died, but oh well. I'd say the two ghouls turned out alright, wouldn't you say, Danny? Indeed. I think it was a resounding success, Doctor. Yes. I knew when I met her on the battlefield she was so special. It's seat in her eye. The unseen anomaly told me so, and I saw it. But there's much to learn. Much more to learn. When's our next train depart, dear? Well, where do you wish to head? Duisburg to research the plague rats, or to Wallachia to investigate him? No, I don't think so. I want to go to Austria, where my predecessor is buried. I mean, after all, I have his book.
Yep. Yes, you do.
He smiles. Twisted smile. And to describe him, this gentleman, I will use the original text. One word. He is small, blonde, clean-shaven, soft-voiced, and spectacled, with a flash of cold blue eyes. As Dr. Danny Kane intertwines his arm around his companions, as Dr. Herbert West walks off. 'Tis a brave new world, Danny. Brave new world. For you see, gentlemen, in 1865, when President Abraham Lincoln was killed by vampire Confederate sympathizer John Wilkes Booth, the vampiric threat in America was destroyed, thus leaving open a power vacuum and an opportunity for anyone to stake a claim as the new American monster. As for you see, one who understood this power vacuum was none other than Herbert West, also known as the Reanimator, or better known as the American Frankenstein. Welcome to the end of game. Madman Studios proudly presented to you the Midnight Train to Paris, Part 1 of Call of Cthulhu, The Dark Universe. Yeah!
Oh boy, we're gonna have to deal with that at some point.
Y'all have fun?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I did.
Because I actually I had this idea in the back of my head for a while, but then I was listening to that video on how the Dark Universe failed, and I literally went,
What if?
I can do better than that.
Da 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 da.
Da 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 da.
Dun, 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 dun.
Right?